Laredo, take us out.
Take her out.
All right! Yeah! Blast off! Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go OffWorld. Geek out! With us live where the nerdiness will thrive. Buckle up and let's go OffWorld. Toys, comics, pop culture news, movies and so much more. Matthew, Jesse, Curtis, and Sean are your guides on this fun-filled tour. Blast off! Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go OffWorld. Let's go OffWorld. Let's go OffWorld. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go OffWorld tonight.
Ooh and choo choo. It is not Friday night. It is Sunday morning. Joe, how you doing, sir?
Man, fantastic. I am ready to kick the tires and light the fires because we're going off-world. You know, I was dragging ass at the end of Oz's stream, but that theme, man, I really believe is the best theme song on YouTube. That got me pumped up. I'm ready.
It is a good one. It is a good one. You know, I think we're gonna have some other folks joining us. I know that Duch is supposed to be joining. I guess he's got some games lined up. I haven't seen him.
Is this Duch's show? I'm not sure.
It is.
Possible.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But do have something to play here. Here, let's see what this is all about.
Wow.
Yeah. So
exciting.
Hotlines are open. Make sure I get that number right. Let's see. It's the Beyithirr hotline, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, they're manning it all through the night. It's pretty crazy, actually.
That's amazing. Right.
Yeah. Beyithirr.
Well, you know, these dragons, you don't want these dragons being homeless, you know, not being taken care of. You can save a dragon. Bring a dragon home with you today.
People have questions. They they're placing their orders. They're trying to get to 4,000. They're up. People are up at different times in the night and stuff. And so you want to make sure that we're running a telethon. You got to have the phones open. So we do have one guest with us so far. On screen. We've got some folks in the chat we're going to talk to in a second. But we got one Mr. Brian Lynn of Carver Customs. What's up, Brian? How you doing, sir?
What's going on, Brian?
Not too much. I guess I'm an insomniac tonight and I can't get to sleep, so here I am.
All right. Well, welcome.
You picked the right night. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. That's all the hype.
We also got another person that must be having trouble sleeping. I think they may even be in the dark. We got Joe Massapolo here. What's up, Joe?
It's way brighter in this room than it appears on screen, but I assure you, you're not missing out on anything going on over here.
I thought you were trying to promote the face plates on
Yeah.
Wrong color. They are swappable though. They are swappable.
Right.
Gotcha. So you know what, Joe? I think you were right about the theme song. And I think I need just a little bit more pumping. I'm gonna play it one more time. So here we go. Let's do it again.
All right.
Laredo, take us out.
Take her out.
All right! Yeah! Blast buckle up and let's go off-world. Toys, comics, pop culture news, movies, and so much more. Matthew, Jesse, Curtis, and Sean are your guides on this fun-filled tour. Blast off! Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go off-world tonight.
You know, you're right. That did wake me up a little bit. So.
It works, man. It's like magic.
Let's see who's out there in the chat. So Dave Orkin was in the chat. And he told me he was staying up the whole time. But then Steph popped in and said Dave's fast asleep. So I don't think he quite made it. We got Mo2 fan Vic out there.
Hey, he said he just purchased a dragon. Cheers.
Very nice. Very nice. Yep. There's another one. We've had a couple throughout the night here. Evil Stick is out here. We've got Frank. We've got Freaks.
I think
Figures.
his last name is Doom on You, which is a creative use of letters. So
there you go. Freaks Figures, we've got Stanley is out there. I am TJ Williams. The H is silent. K-Dog is out there. J.I. Jetman. We got Eddie. Eddie, hop on. You got the link. You know where to find us. Kieran is out there. Sean. Steph is there again. Brendan, Chef Brendan Higgins. Let's see.
Fellow
Sean
insomniac.
McLaughlin. Big Snacks Jenkins, and TD3 Trooper. So welcome everybody. So yeah, we still doing this whole dragon thing. Last we heard 9 o'clock, we were at 3380 something. So yeah, I mean, what if you had to guess right now in the middle of the night, what do you think it is right now? We'll start with Joe Gonzalez. Joe, what do you think?
God damn it. I knew you were going to pick me first, and I have no idea. I'm terrible at guessing. Just based off of what did you say was that?
3380 at 9 o'clock.
Just based off of how many people said they purchased things while we were on Oz's show, I'm going to say that we've unlocked the next tier.
That's my guess. I'm thinking we're right around that 3,500 mark, and we've unlocked the upgrade for the Ashen skeleton. So, Brian, thoughts? What do you think we're at?
I think we're just shy of that unlock.
Okay.
I think we'll hit that first thing in the morning when people start getting up and everything.
Sounds good. And Joe Vasapolo, if you had to guess, what do you think?
I'm going to say 3403.
Ooh, okay.
3403.
3403.
Yeah,
that's very exact.
I think it's pretty close.
I feel like we're really primed for that 4,000. Like I could feel like it's set up to have one good final day and hit that. It looks like the stars are aligning. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Like at the end of the Dragon Heart, where they killed the dragon dies and he goes all sparkly dust and just floats up to the sky and makes the whole Draco constellation like that.
Yeah, we need a few people that haven't bought it yet that are on the fence to go ahead and buy it, and we need the people that have bought it to go ahead and think about buying another one. So
don't ride the fence, people. That's a good way to rip your pants.
That is a good
on the dragon
way to rip your pants. Normally the way we start OffWorld, we talk about pickups. You guys got any pickups this week that you want to share or show off? Anything?
I struck out today.
Yeah.
I hit up an Ollie's, a Target, a Walmart, a GameStop. I was kind of disappointed.
Man, just everywhere, huh? And couldn't find anything.
We even went to another state. Yeah. Just had a good meal. Good time with the family. But yeah, that's okay.
Well, we got another person joining us here. We got Psycho Ed in the house. What's up, Ed?
¿Qué está pasando, mi gente? How's
How you
everyone doing?
We're doing great.
Oh man, I got this massive headache. I have a dragon of a headache.
Yeah,
Pushing
that's a
through,
drag. You just got to get some more coffee. That's what me and Joe are doing. We're just lubing up on coffee to stay awake.
Yes, sir.
I hate that.
Brian, what about you? You got any pickups?
The past week I I got the rest of my necro in. All I need is the horses now. So that, and I picked up a couple of the Jada Street Fighters from Walmart. They started popping up in my local Walmart, which is really weird because my Walmarts never get anything. So I grabbed a couple of those and pretty impressed with them. So I think I'm going to try and pursue getting the rest of that. But that's about it right now.
I could probably cave for a Blanca. I saw Ryu and Chun-Li today. They look really good.
Those are the two I picked up first. And they're great.
Joe, I'm starting to get a little worried that we might be having a takeover here because this is now 2 members of Latin Legions.
Oh snap!
You guys taking over our channel? What's going on?
Yeah, man, we're gonna come and take over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're about to do a smash or pass. Is that what was going
right?
Your favorite childhood memories.
Maybe it's funny contest, right, Brian?
The campaign is at 11 p.m. Sunday night.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, 11 p.m. Sunday night. Joe, you got anything? I know you OffWorld, you missed pickups because you came in late and you were kind of discombobulated, but have you got any pickups since then that you wanted to show?
Nothing within arm's reach. I'm sure I've gotten something during the week, but I've been working so much I haven't even opened the things that I might have gotten.
Gotcha. How about you, Matt?
I just opened something today.
Yeah.
That I haven't even finished putting together yet. They're a member of the Dark Four.
Ooh.
Apparently they don't come with. Apparently you guys aren't putting the feet on anymore, Joe. I got to put the feet on myself. I didn't even realize that.
Needs to fit in the package.
Okay.
That's
so some assembly required.
I opened Necro, and this guy, I'm not like a horse person or a skeleton person, but like, this guy right here, like, am I right?
Pretty cool, right?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I opened him first, then I was like, okay, now I got to go pull out Necro, and then company showed up, and I had to literally like go entertain people and put down Necro before I don't even know what kind of head Necros. I don't know what's under there. I haven't even looked yet.
The only thing bad about that horse is when you pull every single joint apart for a review and then you go, how does this all go back together? It does not come with instructions for reassembly.
You got to read the codes next to the next to the cavities.
Yeah,
at least get left and right figured out.
Yeah, and I noticed on the horses they've got and like on the back ones it's like RA or left A, which I'm assuming is left and right ass end.
That's how I read it.
Yeah. It's like left and right front or left and right ass. Okay.
Would that be the aft part of the horse using boat lingo? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I would have went with B for back, but either works. Works.
The ass.
What about you, Ed? You got anything this week?
Oh yeah, I just got this head in from Jeremy Wilson.
Yeah. Here, let me big in you. Oh, okay. That's cool.
It looks like the Punisher, so I'm gonna.
So what's that going on?
Mythic.
Yeah, but do you know which?
Punisher. Maybe
like a Templar or Knight or something?
Probably. Oh well, I do have a Sir Owain here, so maybe I'll put him on Sir Owain's body.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. I've seen some people lately taking Gideon soft goods and putting it on Sir Owain, which looks really nice.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Hell yeah.
The chest of Adalric and his skirt worked pretty well on that too. Just those colors.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Very cool.
And I also got the BBTS exclusive eraser for the Master Force.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Nice. And the ATL.
Yeah, ATL 25. Yep.
He's badass. I like that.
I just got mine in yesterday. So, man, just a beautiful figure. The camo on this is so good.
Yep.
But yeah, just an amazing figure.
Yeah.
So.
Awesome stuff. But that's about it. I can't remember right now. I think that's about it.
I did open up this on Oz's channel. This is the Valaverse Atlas figure, and I opened it there because they've got a gentleman over there, Thanos Copter, that's on Oz's channel. That this head looks identical to his head, including like often he wears a skull cap that looks just like this. Yeah. So lately he's been like taking this head and putting it on various other different action figures and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I got to get one of those because it's just too perfect. So, so just opened up that. And then I
legit thought they were being serious that it was a tribute figure on the last show.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was
not really, but it looks just like him. Yeah. So, I've never opened up a Scourge, so I was going to do that at some point when I feel like I'm really fading and the song isn't enough for me. I will open up a figure and that'll keep me going. So.
Yeah, those points will prick your fingers to wake you up.
There you go.
Right?
I do have my heat gun next to me if I need it. So, but yeah, I think that's all I've got. Let's see. Had a few more people jump in the chat. I got Major Reaction out there. Oz.
Hey,
he's grabbing another coffee. He just grabbed a coffee, but he's grabbing another one, and then he'll be here. Andrew's out there. Gonna get all 3 before the deadline. Just figuring out how to get it from Jersey to New York as cheap as possible without a car. Really don't want to pay for shipping and tax on top of it. Oh, yeah. I mean, the local pickup definitely saves a lot of money. It's just a matter of figuring out how you're going to get it. And there's a lot of folks that are, I mean, you may be able to catch a ride with somebody that's also traveling from New York or something. You may be worth throwing a post in the Cabal, or if you've got some friends around that area, just kind of hit them up. But I know there's a lot of
time to figure it out.
Yeah, definitely got plenty of time. So
start making friends.
I got a big pickup truck, long bed. So
there you go.
I'm trying to get me, Tony, G, and Dub. I think we go off in my truck. So
I think that fills up your truck, dude. I think that fills it up. I don't know how much money.
Yeah, that bed's gonna fill up fast for sure.
Yeah. I'm just looking like space for four, like that's 4. Yeah, I don't see space for. I mean, you're gonna have to go higher, and then I don't know, wind, weather. I don't like it.
Everybody's gonna have to keep a fire set on their lap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Major Reaction says Latin Legions represent. It's not even represented. They're taking over at this point. So if Joe falls asleep, they're gonna just totally take over OffWorld. So
I'm just see if I want to get that bell rack.
Stay away from my ball rug.
Oh man.
Awesome. So we got the campaign. I'm sure has everybody here already made their purchases?
I'm making my purchase tomorrow live. Purchases.
We're saving ours for tomorrow.
Sweet.
It's a done deal.
Yeah. Joe, what did you end up going with? Joe Gonzalez.
I got one of everything. And then probably before it's over at some point, I'll order another Fiery Breath set. I like that Burning Night so much that I want to,
Yeah.
So
that's how Stacy is.
I've toyed with that a little bit, but
yeah, I did one all in, and then an extra dragon and an extra fire set. So I only did one set of wings, but I did 2 of everything else. So we got Cosmic Jeff joining us. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Jeff?
And Oz outside. That doesn't look like coffee, Oz. That looks like you're puffing another cigarette.
Well, it took me a little bit longer to get over because whatever number we were sitting at for Beyithirr before, it just went up by 1 and an extra Fiery Breath set.
Oh, you worked out a deal?
Yeah, Steve and I worked out a deal. So I have now officially backed the Bay, and I'll be joining everybody when it releases.
Sweet.
Because we're saving some money on that shipping, and we're going to go pick it up.
Very nice. Very nice. That's awesome.
Awesomeness.
Major Reaction says, what did the all-in come out for me? So I had purchased all of it together. So I did an all-in plus the extra fire set and the extra dragon. And I think with tax and shipping, it was like $18.50. So, and that was like the second day or first day, something like that. I think it was the first day, wasn't it? Because I did it on OffWorld that night. So yeah. So yeah, that's what mine was. Brian, what did you place an order yet?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think I had a choice. Stacy it's really great having your wife that's like hardcore into something that you're into. So it's like there was a couple posts like in my wife's group. It's like, hey, is anybody getting the dragon? And she's the one that answered before I could, and I was just like, oh, I guess we are. So yeah, like it was really funny because like as soon as 7 o'clock hit that night, we were sitting at jujitsu, and she's like, order the dragon. I'm like, Jesus, okay, all right. So we hurried up and bought our all in, and she's like, I showed her the shipping, which was like $80 some. She's like, could we just drive there and get it? I was like, but yeah, but would it be worth
to go hang out with my friends and pick up a dragon? Yes.
Right. I was like, but we're gonna spend that anyways, and we won't gonna come home the same day, so it's gonna be a hotel room. He's like, all right, just do the shipping. So all right.
Yeah, when I was doing mine, like I said, I was doing 2 dragons and 2 sets of whatever. So I was like, if in my mind I was like, if the shipping is less than 300, I'll just pay for shipping. But if it's more than 300, I'll, even though I'm like you said, I'm going to spend more than 300 with a hotel and travel, whatever. Right. It's also kind of fun to go, make a trip out of it. So I was like, if it's over 300, I'll just, but it was like 160 was my shipping. So I was like, yeah, I'll just ship it. So
it makes sense.
Yeah. Mr. Vasapolo, what did you place your order?
We're going with one of everything, but we had some unexpected expenses pop up with our new dog, so that kind of set us back. But I was gonna go pretty hard for 2, to be honest. But yeah, I think we're just gonna go 1. And at first, it sounded like my son was gonna be into having one of his own because I told him, if I get one, it's mine. You just get to look at it. You don't get to touch it. You don't get to play with it. I'll get you your own. No problem. It'll be yours. You do what you want with it. You go to college, you want to bring it with you? That's fine.
Yeah.
But when you leave, it stays with me. It's like, nah, that's okay. I'm like, no, you're supposed to say, yes, I'll take one, please. You're missing the point. You don't even have to pay for it. Like, I got you. Just say you want another one. For you.
Come on, kid. I need some help here.
Just say you want it. Your mother's watching. She'll go with it if it's for you. Just nod for me.
He's like, you understand. You understand.
I'm helping you help me.
So yeah, for now, as of now, we're just gonna go with 1, and then I may add another set of something afterwards.
Gotcha. Ted Matthews here says, on the fence about the wing add-on set. Are the normal and add-on wings swappable, or are they like legs being a one-time assembly? No, they're definitely swappable.
Absolutely.
So yeah, you could switch them out, and the dragon itself does come with wings that are perfectly fine. They're very nice, but if you want that certain kind of, the wings extended, just like the bigger, more massive look, that's where those add-on wings come in. So,
right.
Yeah. Now, Joe, I'm excited to paint one of these things, and you're a little bit different because at some point you guys are going to do another dragon. So I'm guessing at some point you're going to get a chance to work on these anyway. Does that at all play a factor in, whether you purchase an extra one or not? The fact that you may get to paint it anyway?
Wow, that's a loaded question, Curtis.
Well, I'm not saying that you know anything. I'm saying, like, do you in your mind, would you go, well, I may get to paint this thing anyways, and I don't want to waste whatever cool paint job I got in my head on a custom when, I could do
I'll put it to you this way. I'd rather have a dragon painted by Sherry or Cameron than a dragon painted by me. I'll tell you that for sure. I'm a big fan of their work.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to sit back and just watch them do their thing, work that magic. And I work on something else. I don't think I'd have time at the studio, honestly, to work on a dragon paint job myself. There's too much going on. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm like kind of solid on one for now, and permission granted situation. But yeah, I would love to think that later on something different will happen, and I want to have space for that as well.
Yeah, I mean, the paint job that Sherry did is absolutely stunning. Like it looks gorgeous. Especially like you'll see, it's one thing when you see like the shot where it's got the whole dragon in it, but when you see these like really close up shots of like a foot or a head or a neck or whatever, and you see not only the sculptural details that Eric put in it, but then all the paint details that Sherry has then done with those sculptural details. Like it just looks so good. So
everything's called out. Nothing is missed. Every kind of texture is accounted for.
Yeah.
Like there's a consistency from one scale type to the next. The fading and transition from like, spiked areas to like kind of like studded areas, or it just looks so organic. It really is amazing how organic it looks.
Like I so much want to paint one of these things just because of the sculptural details that like I don't care if it takes me an entire year to paint one. Like
good.
Like if it is an entire year project and that year that's all I bring to Legions Con is a dragon, I'm okay with that because it just looks like so much fun, man. Like sometimes we'll get like from 3D parts printers or something, like we'll get something. Actually, sometimes even from the Horseman, like. I got Faunus when I first got my Faunus, and I just looked at the head of Faunus. I'm like, the paint job's great on Faunus, but I want to paint this thing. Like something about looking at his head. It's like, man, I just really want to dry brush this thing. So
I would say it's a little ego-y of you, but I can see I can see the excitement that you have, that you really want to do this. That I think, it's genuine. Like you're a madman, and do your mad science, man, and I'll be here for it.
In my world, like, or in my mind or whatever, it's like it's just a way to spend more time with those sculptural details and really truly appreciate them on a different level. Like, because you can appreciate so much detail with your eyes and so much detail with your hands, but when you put a paintbrush to it, it's just different. And it's not. Anything again, like I said, that's why I got two, right? Because I love Sherry's paint job. I'm not trying to ruin a piece of art, but if they had one that was like a Legion builder version that was available with this as part of this campaign, I would have been all over it. But yeah, I just gotta put some paint on this and just experience those details. So,
I get where you come from.
Continuity.
Yeah.
Curtis, would you use an airbrush? Or would you?
I would use multiple things. I mean, I know just from talking to Sherry, like there's some things that she definitely dry brushed and did a lot of hand painting with. She even said there's stuff where she used bigger brushes like than she's ever used. But then also there was some airbrushing involved as well. So I don't know. I just kind of play around with it, have some fun. I know what I want to do, which is a Granomir tribute. But it's like, what does it look like? What details am I going to paint what and that kind of thing? Because, you're not just doing a 1-for-1 when you're doing a tribute. You're just kind of, it's like an homage.
Hey, dude.
Duch actually made it. I'm shocked. I'm
You're shocked?
I am. I'm shocked.
All the content for this.
Well, I know, but we just didn't have much faith in you that you would actually wake up at this time in the morning to be here. So. Well, and 30 minutes late, so that added to it.
That's pretty good considering.
That is, it's damn good. Yeah,
2 a.m. And it's funny too because Curtis gave me so much fucking shit last Sunday because I dared suggest an 8 a.m. start time for a recording.
Well, it's different. This is a 24-hour stream.
So I never want to hear anything from this motherfucker.
I've heard from everybody else but Jeff and Duch. Jeff, did you Oh, that didn't look. That wasn't a. I pulled the trigger look. That was a don't go to me look. So I'm guessing you haven't pulled the trigger yet on a dragon.
Not yet today.
Not yet today. Okay. What about you, Duch?
No.
Gotcha. All right.
I really want to. I just responsibly can't.
Trust me, man. I completely understand.
I mean, we were talking about it on Oz's channel. Maybe you can find somebody to do like a shared custody thing, you know? Maybe, yeah, you get it halftime, they get it halftime, or maybe you get like every other weekend and holidays, whatever.
During the school year, it stays with you.
Yeah.
Over summer break,
Yeah.
The trick is you gotta make a deal with a friend that if they open it up when they get it and check it out and then end up having to put it back in the box because they don't have anywhere to put it, that after, let's say, 5 months, if it's still in that box, maybe he gets to hang out at your place for a little bit.
There you go.
Exactly.
Yeah. And they're not allowed to take it across state lines without getting your permission first.
Right.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
We'll let the lawyers all figure that out.
Right. Yeah, put a tracking chip in it.
Right. They can't have it change schools without running it by you and making sure that you're okay.
Right. Yeah. Very important. Very important.
Oh, that's funny.
All right. Well, while Duch gets set up for all of his fun shenanigans that he has, I've got a little video to play here. So here we go. There you go.
Nice.
Awesome.
Keep in mind the hotline is open down at the bottom of your screen there. So if you need some directions on how you go about backing the bay, just call that hotline and they'll take care of you. So
Sweet.
Duch, it's your show, man. What do we got?
Yeah, I gotta give me a minute to get my stuff all.
A minute? Oh, yeah, that's perfect because I got this.
Let us pack the bay.
From the shadows, dragon waves, baby rises. The realm shakes, steaming flame. Fate is near, back the bay. A burning fear, the end is coming. Sunday night. Gather your horde, join the fight. Purple gang gang, rule the flame. Back the bay, feel no shame. Back the bay.
Oh, hey, y'all, it's me, Bay. Haven't seen y'all in a while. This is your friendly reminder to go ahead and back me, back the Bay at storehorseman.com. Bye-bye.
Yeah, back to Bay.
I'm going to need that one more time, please.
Yeah. I know the folks at the studio have given up a lot for this Dragon campaign, a lot of time. A lot of, just putting their heart and soul into this thing. But I got to say, Jeremy's performance there, rocking it out, is probably the most that anybody's put into this.
If I headbang like that, my head would literally fall off.
Right.
I'm just going to say, I was kind of headbanging like that, and I started to go into the circle bang, and my headset flew off.
I'm sorry. Did you just say you went into a circle bang?
Circle bang.
Oh, I went
That's what I
into a
heard.
full circle bang all the way around. Managed to be Lucky Pierre twice.
Just
I'm guessing Jeremy had to have a few bears to make that happen.
Oh yeah, definitely some bears. Yeah,
You know it gets crazy when the bears.
At least
get
2.
involved.
Yeah.
At least.
The bear.
Oh, good stuff. Well, Duch, while you set that up, do you want me to do a This Week in Theaters while we wait, or
Well, I was gonna say, I was just kind of curious, just jumping on. Maybe you guys already went over that, but kind of where are we at? Have we gotten any updates in the wee hours of the night?
Not in the wee hours. Jeremy, we don't know when. Jeremy usually gets up pretty early in the morning. I would guess probably towards the end of this stream, we might hear from him. But the last update we got was at 9 p.m., which was at 3380 is what we were at. The Dragons, like 3384, 3386, something like that.
Okay,
So we were kind of just guessing before you got on that, probably since that was, several hours ago, maybe we're at the 3,500 mark, maybe, which would be the next unlock, which is the upgrade kit for the Ashen skeletons, or maybe just slightly less of that. Yeah. So maybe by the morning we'll hit that 3,500, which still puts us in pretty good shape for hitting the 4,000 by the end of the day. So
yeah, it sounds like that 3,500 unlocks pretty much a given. So that's pretty.
At this
cool.
point,
it's pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say, pretty good chance at the upgrade kit, and then I think we're sitting pretty for the. I mean, it's not a lock for the 4,000, but I think we're in pretty good shape. So
yeah, nice.
So I think we'll get to 4,000.
We know of at least 3 that have been purchased since Clubhouse began.
Well, there was another one when we popped over here. Motu fan Vic said purchased a dragon. So yeah, I mean, through this telethon so far, we've seen at least 4 more.
At least 4 that we know confirmed.
Nice.
We're doing our part. We're doing what we can.
100 cups of coffee. You guys can
I may not get sleep. I may not be worth a damn at work on Monday, but we're going to try to move those numbers with the normal off-world format where we reach out to at least single-digit people to make the difference.
Single digits.
Yeah,
that's the kind of reach we have.
3s and 3s of people are 3s and 3s.
If this campaign finishes at 4,001, you guys are going to go that off-world. They did. They gave us that one.
We did it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Love it. Yeah. But yeah, let's ease on into it.
Beyithirr's Fury to Beyithir's Off-World. So.
I'm just going to say, honestly, I think if we let Duch's chair run this leg of it, we probably would already be at 4K.
Imagine if we just had the big screen of Duch's chair with a sign on it that just directed them to Store Horsemen, right?
Like a barcode, just a barcode there.
The chair was ready. He never got the call. He was waiting by the phone for Curtis to call. And
the chair has gotten our best ratings that we've ever had on this channel.
Our highest rated show is the one with no content.
It's definitely the most active chat, because I'll never forget hopping onto Punk's Pit and being like, yeah, so we just left Duch's chair hanging, and they were like, wait, what? And immediately all talking stopped, and everybody was watching.
Well, I mean, right now we do have more than double what our normal viewer count is on a Friday night, and we're at
4 people.
3 something in the morning. So, but okay. So, dude, did you want me to do a This Week in Theaters? You gonna hit us with a game? What do we got?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's ease on into it. We got like 4 hours. So yeah, just let's go ahead, take us to the theaters. No, your good time machine, not my rusty ass time machine that only takes us to Blockbusters. So
we don't want your rusty one. All right, let me get the random number generator up.
Last time we were in that, I heard it backfiring a couple times, and
as long as it doesn't land on 1993, because that's what we had to do Friday, and we don't want to do that one again.
That was a rough one.
That was a
I mean, it wasn't terrible, but we don't want the same list of movies.
We've had worse.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure anyone watching didn't see it anyway, so you could still do it.
Yeah. It's like cursing in the woods.
accurate.
Nobody heard you anyway. All right, here we go. So we got I've upped it to 2015. So we got 1982, 2015. For those of you joining us for the first time, this is where we time travel back in time. We're gonna go to the movies on the same date that we have now, but in that year, and we can see any of the top 10 movies at the theater for that week. So here we go.
No.
I said anything but 93. All right, let's try it again. 2008. All right, we're going to 2008. Let's see. Go
2008. I was definitely born. My daughter was actually 2 months old at this point. So
yeah, Joe was already filing for Social Security.
Right.
Divorced 5 times.
You kids, get off my lawn.
All right, we're looking for November 6th. And here we go. So, number one at the box office this week. Let me zoom out of this a little bit. There we go. Number one is 21, inspired by real events and people. 21 is about 6 MIT students who become trained to be experts in card counting and blackjack, and subsequently took Vegas casinos for millions in winnings. Second at the box office is Nim's Island. Imagination and reality collide when a young Nim's father goes missing at sea. Fate brings her to the author of the Alex Rover series, her favorite books, and together they try to find Nim's father. Next, we've got Leatherheads. In 1925, an enterprising pro football player convinces America's too-good-to-be-true college football hero to play for his team and keep the league from going under. Next, we have Horton Hears a Who. Horton the elephant struggles to protect a microscopic community from his neighbors who refuse to believe it exists. Then we have The Ruins, a leisurely Mexican holiday. We've never had any Mexican movie ever. And fucking Latin Legion.
I feel so targeted.
Leisurely Mexican holiday takes a turn for the worse when a group of friends and fellow tourists embark on a remote archaeological dig in the jungle where something evil lies amongst the ruins.
Stay in the resort, people.
Right? Any exotic place you go, the mosquitoes in the water are going to make you sick. It's not just.
Yeah.
Next, we have a superhero movie. Orphaned high school student Rick Riker is bitten by a radioactive dragonfly and develops superpowers, except the ability to fly, and becomes a hero.
Oh my God.
Leslie Nielsen was the best part of that movie.
All right. Next, we have Drillbit Taylor. 3 kids hire a low-budget bodyguard to protect them from a playground bully. Then you've got Meet the Browns. A single mom takes her family to Georgia for the funeral of her father, a man she never met, and she and her clan meet the crass, fun-loving Brown family. Then we have 10,000 BC. Prehistoric past Delay is a mammoth hunter who bonds with the beautiful Evelyn. When warriors on horseback capture Evelyn, and the tribesman Delay must embark on an odyssey to save his true love. And last but not least, we have Shudder. Newly married couple discovers disturbing ghostly images and photographs they develop after a tragic accident. Fearing the manifestations may be connected, they investigate and learn that some mysteries are better left unsolved. I have to say, this is probably one of the worst weeks I've seen, but
yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Last night's was much better.
Yeah, last night's was better, and we complained about that one.
Right.
All right, we will start at the bottom, and that means Joe Vassapolo, you are first. What are you going to see?
I'd probably go with the ruins.
All right.
To be honest,
it looks
that sounded intriguing. And it's the only one I really remember from everything you just read off.
and you get Latin Legion points for that one. So.
Right?
Ew.
Yeah.
Totally unintentional, I assure you.
All right.
How much can I cash
Oz.
in Latin Legions points for? That's going to debate on my answer.
I mean,
Lots
we are playing games tomorrow, so maybe those points carry over.
You can turn in Latin Legions points for hugs and tequila. So
All right. Well, I got to skip the tequila, but I'll always be about some
Bacardi.
hugs. So I'm going with the ruins as well.
all right, 2 for the ruins. Jeff, what are you seeing?
Superhero movie.
Superhero movie. Okay, got it. Matt, we're up to you.
This was like the one thing I was looking forward to doing, and you gave us trash.
Indeed.
That sounds like most of my relationships.
Yeah.
This
Let's go off-world.
I hope you join us tomorrow or later today and get all the answers wrong in the trivia questions. But that being said, eventually at some point I did watch the Horton Hears a Who.
Yeah.
And I was a little touched by it. So I'm gonna go with that one.
Damn.
Okay. I just want to say that this is what you get for looking forward to anything on Offworld. So.
Curtis always finds a way to crush your dreams.
Bar set so low.
And we're like, we had Back to the Future and Terminator, and then this I get like Nim's Island and Leatherheads.
All right, Ed, what are you going to see?
Oh man, I don't want to sound stereotypical, but I'm going with the only one that really catches my interest. The ruins. Not it sounds intriguing.
Well, we got 3 ruins. We got 1 superhero movie and 1 Horton Hears the Who. Brian Lynn, where are you going?
I think I actually went to see Horton Hears a Who during this time with my oldest, but I think I'm going to go with the ruins. Mainly because I need the Latin Legions points, so that way next time I'm on, I don't have to do another spelling bee. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the ruins.
You got you
covered. Duch, we're up to you.
It doesn't get you out of the spelling bee, Brian. It does not get you out of the spelling bee.
In that case, I'm switching to something else.
Wait a minute, Matt. Wait a minute, Matt. No. Wait a minute. I got to get the Latin Legions playbook.
No backsies. All right, Duch, what you got?
I've seen most of these movies, and this is a terrible fucking week for theaters.
I feel most sorry for you then.
Yeah, and well, again, 2-month-old kid, so I probably didn't see all these when they came out, but definitely this was in the period where sit at home and watch movies. So, but Ruins is one that I haven't seen, so fuck it, everybody's going there. I might as well grab some popcorn and snuggle up with all you guys.
Yeah, watch out for Duch's popcorn. There's usually a hole in the bottom. Just so
no.
At least the best popcorn at the bottom.
That's not butter.
That's the weirdest part is he doesn't like butter. He likes the chafing.
Joe Gonzalez, what are you seeing, sir?
Well, I have not seen any of the movies on this list, but
not surprising. You've only seen 21 movies. So
yeah, totally. Not the movie.
And 21 isn't one of the 21.
Right.
But I always enjoy a silly comedy, so I'm going to go with Jeff and watch superhero movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm going to go see 10,000 BC. I don't know. Something about that one seemed. I think it was just the picture
part of it.
Yeah. Well, not the love story part of it, but just the picture got me. I think the picture looks cool.
We certainly know that Curtis is big into the romance movies.
Yeah, that's it. So,
it's actually like a story about a boy and his dog.
Oh, okay. Well, then Jesse would probably go with me.
Right.
Sean says this list is the ruins. That is true. So
ruin something. That's for sure.
And normally this is where we would go to the chat and see what everybody else wanted to watch, but nobody picked anything.
That's what I was about to say. That's how you know that
everybody said they were saving their money.
This
Easy
comment right
pass.
here said, "What? Sit in the dark and do nothing."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you know this is the worst week because the chat can't even come up with anything. They're just like, nah.
But I would like to say, Duch, I have totally set you up for success because nothing you do from this point forward could be as bad as that just was. So you are welcome.
It's perfect.
Unless your game is like pick your favorite Baldwin or something.
Did you say pick your favorite bald one? That's dead.
Well, that we got quite a few of on this stream.
Oh yeah, I forgot Oz is bald too. That's actually a tough race.
It's a cross 3,
right?
Tic-tac-toe.
Somebody give me a number between 1 and 10. Go.
9.
I heard 7 first. So I am going to shuffle the seeding 7 times. And then we'll bring up our Dragon Combat.
Ooh, Dragon Combat.
I got my BBD right here, baby.
I've got my dragon right here, but I gotta wait till I start falling asleep. So probably sometime during Schmerbers tomorrow morning. So
yeah, I'm realizing I definitely
when he starts speaking in that voice
stuff to open.
Yeah, when his intro comes on like this, and it says, especially if you're new to Mythics.
Curtis, I heard
he's back in that chair.
Saucy already. Ooh.
He changed his intro, showing his toes just for you.
Oh no, the toes.
All toes
all the time.
You gotta cover them toes. Yeah.
Cover them
He's
toes.
gonna come in with a metal intro tomorrow. New to Mythics, new to Mythics, new to Mythics.
Those guys quick, like we did that. I ripped on those guys on Friday night. By the time they did their show Saturday morning, they had already put together a flip-flop commercial with me as the guy that's promoting the flip-flops. Like they were quick on that. So
they're so committed.
Yeah.
Hey, I recognized a couple of these.
Is there any way we can zoom that in a bit? Or are you gonna go to the little matches? And
we can zoom in as we go in, but it's so. And bear with me, I'm on a new bracket site here than what I previously used, but this one allows pictures, which I thought was more important.
It comes up in the middle. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. So whatever the current matchup is gonna be in the middle here. I'm not gonna run down the whole list. We'll get to them all. But yeah, you can definitely see on the sides we got
lots of dragons.
We got 32 famous dragon characters, and we are going to take one to be the ultimate dragon. So,
all right,
I like this kind of pressure, but
Blue Eyes ultimate dragon.
We're good. I'm kind of disappointed Jesse isn't here because I was hoping that this would be a bit more into his parameters, but
he tried, but he just couldn't make it.
Right.
He couldn't make it.
Yeah, he had to fall asleep. So.
But yeah, so we've got a Mortal Kombat style tournament, but at least this one is all dragons. So I think this is going to help everybody not get stuck in the mud too much. So
is the Mortal Kombat dragon part of
the Mortal Kombat dragon?
like is that part of this bracket? I don't.
No, I did not put him in there because he's not really a character. He's just the logo. So.
Okay.
Well, we did. I'm assuming that Jeff is going to be back, but if he's not, are we doing the normal format where we go to the chat if there's a tie?
Correct. So so we'll bring up the match. Each of us will cast our vote for who we think would win in that fight. Any powers, abilities, however you know them from their movie, TV show, video game, whatever. That's what they have, who they are, and yeah, just who would win in a fight.
So, like in this one, we've got just as an example, like we've got looks like Ghidra. Is there Ghidorah?
However you want to say. Yep.
Dora versus Toothless. Well, so my normal question would be, does Toothless have his rider with him? And you're saying like whatever you imagine them to be the best that they can be is okay. So so in my mind, it's Toothless with his rider versus Ghidorah at his best.
Sure. Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Right.
So
we'll start with a ray gun that just destroys whatever it shoots at. You can come up with whatever you want there, Curtis.
Gotcha.
So we'll start right up with Curtis. Curtis, who's winning this fight?
I mean, I think 3 heads are better than 1. So, yeah, I'm going a 3-headed dragon.
Okay. Just because of the meme, right? That's what you like.
No, I don't know. I just think like that's a tough dragon to beat. So,
all right.
And I know Jesse's going to be sad about this pick because Toothless is his favorite. So,
absolutely. Joe, that's down to you.
Yeah, he's toothless. Like he doesn't have teeth. I'm going What is he gonna do? Lick him to death?
So you're voting for King Ghidorah as well. Okay. I hear what you guys are saying. The King's definitely a powerful dragon, but Toothless and Hiccup, man, they're creative. They're tricky. So they've already taken down a dragon much bigger than them. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to Toothless on this one. He's gonna figure out a way.
All right.
So 2 for the King, 1 for Toothless. On to who's below me? That's
Brian.
Oh, Brian. Yes.
I'm going to King.
All right.
3-1.
All right.
Ed.
All right. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, Toothless, but King Ghidorah of Monster Zero, he's gonna whip that little dragon's ass. He's gonna wish he had teeth. He's gonna demolish. So, King Ghidorah for the win.
All right.
Okay, it's looking like a slaughter here. Matt down below.
So I've never seen this Toothless. Is his name Toothless like in the way that like a big person's called Tiny?
No.
Or is he called Toothless because he has no does he have a lot of teeth?
He has teeth.
They're retractable, and when he first meets his rider, they're retracted. And so
he does have like other powers. So.
But he's going up against this big 3-headed dragon that's giant?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, no, I think the bat gets eaten.
All right.
All right. Oz, you're up, buddy.
Yeah, I got to go with the King on this one.
All right.
It's a slaughter.
I love Toothless, but King Ghidorah he's gonna step on him.
I'm actually glad Jesse isn't here right now because if he had
me too
lose in the first round, he would be very heartbroken.
Sure, I'm with you, Curtis. I'm almost sad, but I can't give a pity vote. Sorry.
Sure you can.
I mean, I could, but it wouldn't make a difference at this point.
Joe, what you got?
I'm going to have to go with King Ghidorah, and I think my son would even agree because we started off when he was younger. We watched all those How to Train Your Dragon films, and he definitely had a toothless stuffed animal in the bed for a while. But I think if I was to go into his room now, Ghidorah is on the corner.
Nice.
And Toothless is in a trash bag of donations. So I think he would agree.
Fair enough.
And Jeff is back.
Yep, he's back. So finish it off, Jeff.
Power to the king, baby.
All right. King's moving
one round
on.
down.
All right. Oh, and shit, what did I do? Hang on. Okay. I think that was probably just on my end. But and I did want to say God damn it.
You wanted to say God damn it?
Yep, exactly.
You can go ahead and say it.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, so.
Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. Nobody's watching. You can say whatever you want.
I do believe a couple caveats. If it wasn't clear, I did randomly seed this.
Okay.
Before we started, so But I was going to say, I believe the way this is going to work is it's going to take us all the way down the left side, and we're going to complete the left side, and then we're going to do the right side.
That's fine.
So I just wanted to let you guys know in a couple matches, we're probably going to see the same people pop back up. But basically, I believe this one takes us left side all the way to a champion, right side all the way to a champion, and then those two play against each other. So,
but some of these, you're going to have to explain who the hell these characters are.
Sure. So here we've got Spyro the Dragon from PlayStation game fame. And then we've got the Dragonite from Pokemon. So,
all right.
Little cartoony matchup.
Who are we starting with?
We'll start from the bottom this time. So, Jeff, you're up first, buddy. Spyro and Dragonite fight each other. Who wins?
I'm going to go with Spyro.
Okay, one for Spyro. Joe, I believe you're the black hole above Jeff.
That's right. I'm going to go with Spyro as well. I played that when I was younger, and I never cared for Pokemon whatsoever.
Yep, same here.
I need all my guys back from the Curtis List episode.
The young guys.
All right, 2 for Spyro and 0 for Dragonite. Oz.
All right, so I'm a fan of the Pokemon, but in this case, I'm sorry, I kind of like Spyro better.
Yeah, he's a badass.
If it had been Charizard up there, then I would have been on the Charizard.
Oh yeah, I'd be on Charizard.
Oh, that would have been a good one. Okay, so 3 for Spyro. I do want to say, Sean, I think that would probably hurt Jesse more. Is that one of these two gets to the second round and not Toothless? So, Matt, who you got?
Can I pick Drillbit Taylor, or are we?
I mean, you can definitely abstain. Like we've had that before, where
I'll just finger mash Dragonite for the win.
Oh, there you go. All right, so we got 3-1.
Bet you Dragonite enjoys a good finger bashing. So
yeah, I mean, look at him; he's so friendly. He's like, "Yes, come finger bang me, hi."
Hi, it's me. Oh man.
Ed.
All right, so Spyro's pretty cool, but those Pokemon, they ain't no joke. Because when they level up, So I'm going with the Pokemon, the knight, whatever his name is.
Finger banging the Dragonite. Gotcha.
Right. That's right. Finger bang that.
Getting closer. Getting closer.
Yeah,
it's got that Latin influences. Turn the tables.
Brian, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with Spyro.
Yeah.
Lost a lot of Latin points.
Well, they told me I couldn't get out of the spelling bee, so screw them.
Hey, wait a minute. That was thrown out.
This is actually a tougher choice for me than I think it probably should be, but Spyro's cool. He had some excellent games, but I gotta give it to the Pokemon. Like, they are no joke when they literally fight in arenas constantly. So
they do.
Yeah, Dragonite for the win for me, 4-3.
Can I go before Joe?
Sure.
I'm going to go Dragonite as well to tie it up, and that way it's up to Joe to decide which one of these guys is not moving on.
Oh, who lives and who dies?
Way to put
Joe Gonzalez.
Well,
no pressure.
Spyro kind of looks handicapped in that picture. But he's actually pretty cool, and I don't know nothing about Pokemons, so I'm gonna go Spyro.
I kind of figured that's what was gonna happen. That's what it
Spyro.
Yo, how does it feel to be wrong? Stop.
I've lived my whole life that way, Ed.
Oh shit! I know the feeling.
I feel like Joe has known so much about so many different things this night. Like, how does he not know about Pokemon?
because
because I was a grown up when it happened.
Yeah, he had already been through 3 marriages, and
I was at work, I guess, when my kids were watching Pokemon.
That was what I was. I'm surprised through your kids that you don't know anything about.
My oldest son was into Yu-Gi-Oh. He never really did the Pokemon theme.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Well, next up, we have Shadowwing from the Masters of the Universe cartoon versus Red Eyes Black Dragon, I believe, from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
So, and I have a feeling I know where this is going already. But, Curtis, back up to you for starting, because I'm not going to start in the middle.
If this was Blue Eye White Dragon, I would know that from Oz's show earlier today. But since it's Red Eye Black Dragon, I think I got to go Motu on this one.
All right. One for Shadowwing. Joe, who are you going for?
Shadowwing was kind of a puss, actually. He got his butt whooped pretty easy, so I'm going to go with the Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Hey, dude went up against Granomir, okay? He gave him a run for his money. I'm going.
He really didn't. But
forget your Yu-Gi-Oh nonsense, you kids and your card games. Brian, down to you.
I'm going with the Shadowwing guy just because it's a way better name than Black Dragon with red eyes.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Love it. Ed.
Right. I'm a Motu guy, but for some reason I think that Yu-Gi-Oh Dragon's he's got some crazy powers, so he's gonna take out Shadow Dragon. So I'm going with the Yu-Gi-Oh Dragon.
All right, 4-2, nice and close. Going down to Ed.
The Yu-Gi-Oh one's a 2-dimensional thing. It's just on a playing card. How can
Shadowwing's gonna tear that up and just
yeah.
So I think I feel like Shadowwing is the kind of like dragon where I'd be like, we'll go attack the village and then I'll shoo you away, and then they'll pay me a bunch of money, and then we'll split the spoils. Like, Shadowwing is just classic looking dragon. Like, I want to hang with Shadowwing, so I'm going Shadowwing.
Nice. All right. I'm up next. And as much as I love Masters of the Universe and episode with Shadowwing is great, Red Eyes Black Dragon would definitely kick his ass.
Okay.
All right, 4-3. Nice and tight. Going to Joe.
I think I have to go with Red Eyes Black Dragon just because he looks cooler. On that alone.
I don't even see the dragon.
That ties it up, right?
That ties it up. I'm just glad that I thought Shadowwing was going to get blown out in this round. So
no, it's a tight one. It's a tight one.
Yeah, this is a good match. So Jeff, who lives and who do you have to go contact the next of kin for?
I always place my bet on Joe V because he knows his dragons. So Black Dragon, Red Eyes it is.
Black Eyes, Red Dragon, barely getting the win.
I mean, who would you rather have a tattoo of between these two?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that way. Yeah.
No, I love those high up wings. Like, no. I'd rock those.
Speaking of which, while we've got Brian on here, I was watching the Legion's Ladies yesterday morning when they do their little painting thing, and Stacy said she would love to have a David Williams tattoo. And I asked, does that mean a tattoo from David Williams or of David Williams?
Or why not both?
Spelling David Williams, written by David Williams, tattooed by David.
She just want his head like on her ankle or something, or
a self-portrait of David by David.
Yeah. So if you could find out for me tomorrow morning, that would be great.
Definitely. I'll fill you in next time. I'll have her tell you on the live when she's on there with you.
I think I heard her say on that stream, she said from David.
Yeah.
All right, next round, we have the main dragon himself, Granomir, of course, from the Master Universe cartoon, But he's coming up against the 90s Zord with the most, the Dragon Zord. So,
wow.
I think this is Jeff. Yeah, Jeff Stark because he killed Shadowwing a second ago. So
I killed Shadowwing. So now I'm stuck with Granomir and Dragon Zord.
Yes. I'm very disappointed that this matchup happened in the first round here. This is
right.
I gotta say, I feel like this is rigged against my love of Motu in some way.
Now the Power Ranger one, that's the one that had the spaghetti fingers that we were looking at earlier, right?
That's right.
He would shoot missiles out of his fingers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Missiles out of fingers, drill tail. He's controlled by a green guy in a suit. Little
Tommy,
plays
the
a
best
flute
Power Ranger.
dagger.
This isn't like Granomir of modern. It's too filmation for me. So I'm going Dragon Zord.
Wow.
But don't forget,
helps you
Dragon
sleep
Zord
at
has
night.
all those things, but Granomir has the helmet.
And the knowledge.
You mean
yeah.
Konobus's butt armor? That's what the helmet's made of.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Watch your flank. Watch your flank.
All right, Joe, it's to you.
There was a time in my life where the Dragon Zord was quite possibly the coolest thing ever.
For sure.
And I knew of Granomir, but again, who would you rather have a tattoo of? Dragon Zord.
Yeah.
Granomir easily.
I love it.
no question.
Granomir, yeah.
Oz?
But can you call Granomir by playing your dagger flute?
Your flute
dagger?
You can't.
You can never call Granomir, period. Because,
Granomir calls you.
Granomir is a real dragon. He doesn't answer some flute.
Right. Granomir shits on any human or Eternian ever. We're specking his existence.
That's his special power, is shitting on humans.
Yeah. Literally. Just walking around dropping deuces all over us.
Those tiny wings can get him high enough in the air to do that.
Yep.
That's how strong they are, man.
He picks up his tail a little, so
You're not
looks
seeing
like he
him
let
with
himself
with
go.
the epic wing set here. This is just the regular wing set.
Yeah. So go back the epic wings, folks. But in all honesty, though, I'm kind of like that. Again, Green Ranger was my favorite. I wanted to pilot the Dragon Zord because it was like driving fucking Godzilla.
Yep,
damn right.
Came up out the water, and I got to go with Dragon Zord on this one. I always wanted to be the Green Ranger because of it. So I never really wanted to be Granomir. Like
I'm not mad, Oz. I'm just disappointed.
It's all right, Curtis. I like to live up to my disappointments and disappoint as many as possible. That's why I have threesomes.
All right.
All right, 3-0. Dragon Zord's pulling into an early lead. Matt, you're up.
So this is kind of funny because I feel like I basically fall in like I'm not quite old enough for like the helmeted guy, and I was too young for Power Rangers, but my little sister would watch Power Rangers, and it would give me an excuse to sit there with a pillow over myself watching the Pink Ranger.
Wow.
Next year, sister.
In those fond memories of being a young child that was like, or an older child that was like, I shouldn't be watching this. Also, we'll play my Nintendo. I'm watching this. I'm gonna go with the Zord.
All right.
Zord.
Tommy always had the best chance with Kimmy anyway.
Right?
Exactly.
Zord with the boner points. All right.
Ed.
All right. So I was a Power Rangers fan growing up. The Green Ranger with his flute. And then, come on, let's go, Power. But Motu's my thing. Motu has always been my thing. But Granomir, he's not gonna be able to hold up on an attack from the Dragon from the Power Rangers, the Dragon Zord. There's no way. Too much firepower. So
I blame Matt really because he's a Motu guy, and he could have gone with the picture from Revolution,
right?
Granomir. He could have gone with the bitches like scary Granomir. And he went with this one for you guys to go, which one would you rather have a tattoo of? Which one looks scarier? But he picked a shitty picture, and I think that's swaying everything. But
yeah, I really, and I debated. I even debated about putting.
Yeah, you're a master at it.
Both on it.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I thought that going OG would be the better choice, and I think it's a bad matchup. It happens. Round one, you just get that powerhouse of a team in the Dragon Zord. Like
Matt was trying for nostalgia and failed.
Yeah. Yep. Failed. All right, Brian.
That's the Dragon
Zord. Out of the misery. Go ahead.
All right, now hear me out. We already established that Granomir's like one of his special powers is shitting on humans. What if he shits on the guy with the flute and the damn dragon doesn't get out of the lake? I'm just saying. And also, they might be underestimating that helmet.
Point. That's
so I'm going with Granomir. So you never know.
There we go. We got one for Granomir.
You got one pity point.
We've got one shit stuffed flute for Granomir.
Hey, somebody said that was his ability, so I'm trying to,
he's
give him the benefit of the doubt.
He's taking it out before it comes out.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Andrew says maybe it should be which dragon is better in toy form because dragons aren't real. Then what the hell are we doing on this telethon?
Wait a minute.
Why am I staying up for 24 hours?
I don't think Andrew knows that for just for 100 cups of coffee, snacks and shipping, he can bring and save a lonely dragon and give them a happy home.
So
what did I just buy on Steve's credit card? Because he might be kind of mad at me on second thought.
So Andrew's picturing this in like Super Smash Brothers fashion, where he's got all his toys. And he's just, and that's perfectly valid, Andrew. That's what we said. Whatever you need to wrap your head around this matchup. Yeah, if it's you banging your toys together.
Oh, your helmet is so big.
Nothing gonna banging.
Your helmet does a lot of damage.
No, sir, we didn't see you play with your toys again. All right, dude. What do you got?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Granomir. So I feel bad for him at this point, and he is still a badass. But yeah, Granomir. Joe.
Well, with this picture, you can't see his whole body, but Granomir is thick with 2 C's, y'all. I'm totally going Granomir.
Also, only
That
one of
booty
these
dragon.
in toy form was sculpted by the 4 Horsemen. I'll put that out there too if that's going to sway anybody.
This show's all about that base. That's all.
Yeah,
Well-
I have both Granomirs. I'm looking at them right now. So
Ooh,
they're
nice.
pretty slick.
Dang. Good for
Should
you.
have got a picture of those instead of that old ass cartoon.
That probably would have helped.
Well, as the person with the most episodes of Offworld under his belt, I will take my 2 votes that I get and put them both towards Granomir.
Putting down your 1 vote, at least that takes it to a 5-4 Dragon Zord win. So,
I mean, even though this is my first time watching the show, I feel like that's not right. But okay.
We don't listen to anything Curtis says. So
I
yeah,
appreciate you admitting that you had never watched the show before, though. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks, Matt.
Oh, you got that. Oh, sorry. I mean, first time being on the show.
Okay, so next up we've got Lockheed from the X-Men series versus Light, and I accidentally clicked.
So, executive decision, Lockheed won.
That's okay. I can still change.
How to Train Your Dragon does not equate.
How to Train Your Duch.
Lockheed from the X-Men series versus Light Fury from the How to Train Your Dragon,
Which we can't show you because we've already clicked on it.
Yeah.
I'll be back, but you can count me for Lockheed for sure.
And I'll be back.
Lockheed here as well.
Okay, so I've seen the How to Train Your Dragon. I don't, and I just heard about this other Marvel character on Oz's, but I don't know what he's capable of. Can somebody give me a quick rundown?
Yeah, let me pull him up.
Interdimensional travel and fire breath. Super intelligent.
Travel and fire breath. All right, I'm gonna go with
size wise, like he's like bird size. Like
I saw a picture of him with like on somebody's arm. I'm gonna go with him. I'm gonna go with the Marvel guy.
All right, Lockheed. One for Lockheed.
Joe chose Marvel.
I've never watched How to Train Your Dragon, so I don't know anything about that other dragon, and I absolutely love Lockheed from the comics. So Lockheed for me.
2 for Lockheed. I have not seen where this character gets introduced into How to Train Your Dragon, so but Lockheed was always a badass little familiar type creature, so I'm also going to go Lockheed. Brian, down to you.
I don't remember the White Dragon at all. I know I watched all those movies with the kids, but yeah, I'll go with Lockheed. That's the only one I'm kind of familiar with.
Fair enough. Ed.
Lockheed all the way.
Yeah, I think him and Matt both locked in for Lockheed. I think this might be a sweep.
Yeah, it's looking like it. I mean, that's 5, but yes. So Oz, are you still there? Yeah, you're hiding behind your.
I'm still here for
title.
Sure. And Lockheed.
Fair enough. Nice sweep. Joe?
Lockheed, no doubt.
All right, and Jeffrey?
Lockheed every day.
Lockheed all the way. Wow. Our first sweep.
Maybe maybe that's why you clicked on it early. You knew.
That's it. Definitely not because I'm fucking tired right now.
All right. Next.
Click the right button.
I'm hoping. Can I bring that back?
What if you click the empty box for the next bracket? Does that work?
Oh. No, because I think that's the champion box.
Oh shit! This is when it goes down.
I mean, I can still.
Did you try clicking that box in front of the 2 picks?
Yeah, that's what.
Not that one. The one down.
Oh yeah, the empty one in front.
No, the one in front of the 2 pictures. Right there. Yeah. Does that do anything?
Yeah, no.
Nope. Oh shit.
Oh, Duch broke it?
Yep.
He might have.
Duch broke the internet. Oh shit.
I wonder if I
what does it happen? What happens if you hit the middle button? Or is that?
There we go.
Oh,
there we go. We're in it.
Calm down, ladies.
Although it did make some other picks though up there, didn't it? Or did we do all those?
I think.
Okay.
Now,
we're good. No, that's all. That's what we've done so far.
Okay, cool.
Yep, we're cruising right along.
Okay.
So now we've got Drogon from Game of Thrones versus Mushu from Mulan.
Wow.
This seems so unbalanced.
Yeah, it seems a little one-sided.
This is probably the best matchup Mushu could have gotten.
It's on your family. It's on your
family. Dragon.
Oh, Jeff, what you got?
I would get the Mushu tattoo, but I'm going for Drago.
Wow. Going against everything we've set up. Okay. Joe.
Drago. Mushu looks like something you get stuck in your teeth compared to the
I have had Mushu stuck between my teeth before.
Yeah.
Right?
It's Eddie Murphy, though. Oz, what you got?
You really need to ask that?
Yes, legally I have to.
Okay. It's Drago.
Everybody gets a say.
It's Drago.
We go through it even if it's already a lock. Matt's still gone. Ed.
Mushu is gonna get Mushu'd by Drago. It's gonna,
right.
It's not gonna be good for him. Yeah,
fair enough. Brian.
Yeah, I was gonna go with Mushu till Jeff said he's gonna get it as a tattoo. So now I'm gonna go Drago. No, always Drago.
Yeah, David Williams Mushu tattoo.
Just remember, Jeff's gonna come up and show you his Mushu.
Yeah, you don't know where the Mushu tattoo is gonna be.
It's gonna be a tattoo of Mushu with David Williams' face on Mushu's body. Done by David Williams.
It will be a varying size depending on how excited Jeff gets.
Oh!
The whole body.
This is Mikhail's Navy.
So wait, if it's a tattoo with David Williams' head on it, where would that part of it end up being?
Look, I can make him wink.
I didn't know he only had one eye.
Something tells me David would not be willing to give this tattoo. I'll have to ask him next Friday.
I know it's a horribly mismatched battle, but I'm not going to count Eddie Murphy out. Mushu's awesome. I'm giving Mushu my vote.
Oh, Mushu.
Good for you, Matt. That's brave. That's really
right.
brave.
I will not let him be swept, at least. Joseph.
Even Mushu would pick the Game of Thrones dragon. Come on.
Not it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Drago.
And Curtis knocks it off. Perfect.
Seals it.
Oh, Matt's back.
Oh,
he could change it around.
Yeah,
he
for
might.
sure.
No, Matt, where do you want to put your 7 votes?
7 votes. I thought DEI was done for, but I'm going to go with Mushu then. He looks fun.
That's because you don't know what's tattooed on Jeff.
I want to have a beer with Mushu. I don't want to have a beer with
that.
the other dragon.
Gotta get that tattoo.
I feel you. All right. Unfortunately, Drago moves on.
That's right.
All right.
TD3's got a great comment.
Who what?
In the chat. He's simp.
All right. Next up, we've got Bahamut from the Final Fantasy series versus Blue Eyes White Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Real quick, Andrew. Last I heard, they were projecting middle of next year, but I mean, you just never know with production and different things. It could be late next year. It could be into 27, but it's definitely not like in a month from now. That's for sure.
Yeah, we got a while.
You got some time to figure things out. So.
You don't have that much time to think about whether you're going to back the Bay or not. So get it done.
And Sean, I would say usually about 7 Eastern. I think Jeremy's up and usually like posting stuff. So I would say that's probably when we will see the next update is about that time.
Yeah, I could see him getting up a little earlier today.
Maybe,
but
he's
still sleeping. He's still sleeping.
Yeah, that would be my guess, like 6 or 7 Eastern, probably. So
I wouldn't be surprised, like 5:30.
Yeah,
Okay.
he said on Saturday's
He's pretty
Dragon
pumped.
Live, he's thinking 5:30.
Okay. All right. So I'm sorry. This matchup is who again?
Bahamut from the Final Fantasy series of video games and Blue Eyes White Dragon from that lame card game again.
Okay. And I'm up first?
Yes, you are, sir.
Bahamut.
Bahamut. Early lead. Joe.
Man, this is a tough one for me because I love both of these characters. That's
I
a
thought it
horrible
might be.
picture of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. If it was D&D Bahamut, I'd totally go with him. But since it's not, I'm going to go Blue Eyes White Dragon.
All right, 1-1. I thought this might be this is a tough seating for you.
So wait, this is a not D&D Bahamut? This is not
Final Fantasy Bahamut.
Oh, okay.
The summons. I definitely played.
Are pretty cool. All those cutscenes that they have with those things. Oh, I love those.
Yeah, I've definitely played a lot more Final Fantasy than I played Yu-Gi-Oh. Bahamut's an amazing summon, cool cutscenes, and Blue Eyes White Dragon is just a piece of paper. So, yeah, Bahamut all the way.
Don't they come out of the piece of paper?
No,
they do.
You guys are some.
They do really. So if I go open a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they're gonna pop up. No, it's gonna sit there.
No, that's not what he meant when he said they come out. All right, Brian.
I'm going Bahamut.
Bahamut 3-1. Ed.
I'm going with the blue-eyed white dragon.
Okay. It's inching closer. Matt's back now?
I mean, I don't know why, but I just like that it's called Blue-Eyed White Dragon. So I'm going to go with that.
Update here. Brennan says probably more like 5. He posts by 6 a.m. usually for the Dragon update. So I stand corrected. Thank you, Brendan, for the correction.
All right, Matt's all about the white power. So now we're down to Oz.
That's what he said.
I mean,
that's not what I said.
White dragon power.
Not what I
Look,
said.
in all seriousness,
I didn't say that.
It's a leucistic dragon or an Aryan dragon, depending on how you want to look at it.
Oh,
I was just blowing kisses.
Yikes, Oz. Well.
Sure. I will say though, I am a huge fan of the Final Fantasy series, and I'll never forget the first time in Final Fantasy VII when you do the Bahamut summon, and he just comes tearing out of the sky. And that wasn't even just the only Bahamut they had. They went up doing the Bahamut X and the Bahamut Zero in that game. Let's go with that Final Fantasy Bahamut, because it's going to definitely, it's got way more than the 3,000 attack power of some Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Do they have a recent Final Fantasy game, or like what? How old is the most recent Final Fantasy game?
I think it was 15.
I'm not even sure.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember
There's not anything new. Okay, gotcha.
It feels like it's been a minute.
There was one that came out a couple of years ago.
There's an online one too that they're still updating and stuff, right?
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of the remakes.
Yeah,
remasters. Yeah.
Maybe
with Final Fantasy VII Remake is a sequel.
Oh, okay,
sure.
Oh, it's weird because they did a remake, but that's not the remake. The remake is the sequel.
Okay.
Never mind the logic. They have multiple Final Fantasies.
Not following that logic, but okay.
Final usually means one, like the last one. But
I've got your Final Fantasy right here.
Whoa, Jeff!
And it's called Mushu.
You kiss your Cosmic Legions with that mouth?
Mythic baby today. It's mythic.
All right. Bahamut's up by 1. We're down to Joe.
Going with Bahamut. I can't say I know much about either one of these, but left looks pretty badass. So Bahamut.
There you go.
There we go. Jeffrey.
I like the Vasapola rule of tattoo. So Bahamut all the way.
All right. Bahamut moving on.
Brendan did not take any offense to being corrected. I would rather be corrected because I want people to have the right info. So thank you. Appreciate it.
It's convenient.
Yeah. Okay. What is this?
Okay. So now we've got
Cecil?
We got Puff the Magic Dragon
Oh.
from the 1978 Puff the Magic Dragon TV movie. And then on the right, we have the Black Dragon Calamite from the Dark Souls video game. So,
those are great matchups.
And the one on the left has a bow tie. Is that's attached to his skin?
Have you never seen the Puff the Magic Dragon
bow ties
movie?
are cool.
No.
I'm gonna put that out there.
You got to take the little kids like sad and depressed, and he's got to take him to the land of Hanali.
I've heard the song. I've not seen this. So
yeah, it's the movie roughly based on the song.
Gotcha.
If you take that song as being about a boy and his magical dragon.
Okay.
Look, I know Greg and Bud were puffing the magical dragon earlier.
Yeah, they took that song the other way.
Is this the last one of the one side?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, we're at Jeff.
We're at Jeff. Jeff gets to either puff the magic dragon or fight in Dark Souls.
Dark Souls dragon.
All right, Dark Souls early lead, Joe.
This is going to sound crazy, maybe just because I'm tired. But, dude's magic. You don't know what he's going to pull out of that hat.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't know. He may have some tricks.
Yep.
Magic goes a long way. I'm going with Puff.
Now you sound like me with the Granomir thing, trying to justify your vote.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. Hey, when in doubt, puff the magic dragon. Absolutely. Oz, what do you got? We got 1-1.
I also like to puff on magic dragons, but I got to go with Dark Souls on this one because any dragon that looks like he's kind of wearing a button-down tuxedo shirt, but not really.
Right.
I can't trust that that's actually I didn't just puff too much of a magic dragon and I'm seeing shit.
Fair enough. 2-1. Hey, Puff got a vote. I'm happy for that. Matt, what you got?
I mean, who else would like punk an evil dragon like Bugs Bunny? Like I'm thinking Puff, man. Puff's got the animation powers to make a clown out of other dragons. So
beautiful.
I'm
One
going
more for Puff.
Tie for the win.
Tying it up.
All right.
Ed.
Well, I'm going with Puff the Magic Dragon. Look at him. He's a scholar. He's intelligent. He has a lot of natural powers. No?
He's well read.
He's gonna listen. He's gonna use his Puff powers to
powers.
He's gonna calm that big ass dragon down, and he's gonna take him out. He'll puff him away.
He's gonna hotbox him.
He's a puffer.
He's gonna sit here and just go, "Hey, come on, man, let's do a shotgun."
Hey, guy,
come here.
You don't need to look so mean. Come here.
Look, man.
Why we got
your eyes are kind of red now? You want some of these Funyuns?
So obviously I'm the only one who's seen the Puff movie.
No, I've seen it.
Have you? Okay.
Clearly, Sean saw it too.
I like that everyone just imagines Puff as Towley from South Park.
Yeah. Or Hanky.
Hey guys, don't you need a towel?
Why you want to fight all the time? Come here, hang on. Let's take it down. Communication is key. Oh, man.
So we got 3-2 Puffs in the lead. No, wait, did I? 1, 2, 3.
We're just tired, Greg. That's it. We're just tired.
Brian, it's to you. Puff's got the lead right now. He's got the upper hand on Calamite. Where are you going?
I don't know. If it comes to a fight, I gotta go with the Dark Souls guy and not the dude in the bow tie. He looks like he could do some shit.
Fair enough.
But it's a magical bow tie.
Like sheer shirt that he's wearing.
I mean, this is also me though sitting there trying to justify the helmet on Granomir, but yeah, I don't think the bow tie will help him out very much.
Hey,
yeah, that helmet's real masculine.
I saw Puff go up against the sea pirates. He's magical. He helps little Timmy or whatever the fuck his name was cure his depression. Like, Puff's got this. Puff is taking down this Dark Souls loser.
That's the same reason I puff too, to cure my depression.
Exactly. Oh, I kind of want to watch this as an adult just to see like how many of those like Puff in the Magic Dragon cures you of depression. Like, that's what that whole freaking movie actually was. I was just too young and dumb to realize it.
The last time I actually watched it, I was too young to be puffing anything. But yes, I am also intrigued to go smoke a little bit and rewatch this.
Joe, it's up to you. Are you puffing the dragon?
So
down
Puff,
with the Dark Souls.
Puff is not wearing a shirt, which means he has weird vertical nipples.
Correct.
So,
and they're way off from
That
the
is a deal
end of the
breaker.
tit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
that's
say.
just too weird for me. I think that Dark Souls Dragon's gonna roll him up and smoke him. So,
All right. Tie match up to Curtis. Curtis. Puffin or Dark Souling?
I gotta say, my vote has changed as I've been listening to you guys, and I've got to go with Puff.
Yes.
So initial look at this, I was like, you got to go Dark Souls guy, right? But then, like, you guys talked me into Puff.
Hey, peer pressure, it always works.
Yeah.
Look,
It's not always about looks.
He's trying to get those Latin Legions points. That's why.
One looks like it could eat you. The other one looks like he's gonna make you want to eat. So,
while Duch gets that side finished up, we get ready to start on the other. I know we've gathered here about this, this creature that we're all excited about. So wanted to get a quick live update and see. There we are. So
sweet.
Yeah, there's an update of Buddy. He has now switched sides of the couch from where he was at when we were on Oz's. He has turned over to the other side, but he still has his blanket on him. So yeah.
he looks like he just hit the dragon.
All right. So we've completed round 1 on the left side. Like I said, we'll be going through round 2 and round 3 on the left side now.
Oh, I thought you meant we just had to go through the one side and then over to. Okay, gotcha.
I meant it completes one side.
Okay.
We'll find out the champion of this side before we start the other side.
Gotcha.
But I like that Buddy update. Thank you. And also, Curtis, we all voted, and you're the one who has to tell Jesse that Puff's the Magic Dragon made it this round 2 and not Toothless or Light Fury. So, all right.
Curtis, you're a brave man. Thank you.
Yeah.
In our semifinal round, we got King Ghidorah versus Spyro.
I'm first.
Curtis. Yep.
King, easily. This is no brainer.
King against Spyro. Joe.
Yeah, that picture of Spyro, man. I like the character, but he did I'm a Dargan. So King Ghidorah.
Apparently,
I was hanging out with Puff, and then
I said I wanted to make the graphics. I wanted to do graphics, right?
So apparently, I should have put more thought into which picture I use for everybody instead of grabbing the first one off of Google search because no one can use their imagination. Got it. I'm gonna go with Spyro.
What?
He's got a cooler color scheme, and I like the underdog. So
Spyro's you felt sorry for him.
Take him down.
Any point.
Brian.
I'm going with the King still.
Still going with the King. All right.
Yep.
Down with the King. He's gonna destroy Spyro. See ya. Bye, Felicia. King all the way.
See, apparently I should have used the meme for King Ghidorah, so then you guys would all be like, "Oh, that's lame."
Yeah, look at his weird eyes. Yeah,
look at his derpy bitch.
Man,
the only fighting going on here is between the three heads deciding who's just gonna swallow this one whole. So, like, yeah,
holy moly!
And one to spit out,
for me.
swallow and spit.
Oh my!
King Ghidorah slaughtering Spyro.
Swallowed my Spira. All right. Oz,
you there, Oz?
Yeah, sorry. King Ghidorah, because that Spyro is no. Blue Oyster Cult bought my vote. King Ghidorah.
Fair enough. Joe.
I understood that reference. Yeah, definitely King Ghidorah.
Nice.
And Jeffrey.
King Ghidorah.
King Ghidorah. Finishing him off.
I was also just trying to find a picture that Matt could have went with for Spyro as opposed to what he did go with.
Again, first image on my Google search. Next up, we've got Black Red-Eyed Lame Dragon versus the mighty awesome Dragon Zord, who will definitely defeat him.
But
Jeff,
you're not
go
biased.
ahead. Not biased at all. Completely unbiased commentary on OffWorld.
Mm.
Jeff?
Tattoo or no tattoo?
I tattoo the Dragon Sword. Hell yeah.
I'm into the black dragon, so black dragon, red eye.
Jeff likes the black guys. All right, Joe.
I did not say that.
BBD, baby.
You know, I may be thinking a little too far ahead on this, but there's definitely one matchup I gotta see. I need to go with Dragon Zord. I think you follow.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Yep.
I'm reading while you're cooking. I'm smelling while you're cooking.
Oz, what you got?
This is tough because both of these are favorites for me.
Yeah.
But once again, freaking Dragon Zord all the way.
Nice. Matt.
Yeah, I'm still going with the kneeling in front of the TV with the couch pillow in front of my lap.
You finished yet?
Wait, you're learning new kung fu style.
All right, Ed.
I'm going Dragon Zord all the way.
Beautiful. Brian.
I'm kind of with Joe V on this one. I want to go with Dragon Zord just so I can see him lose to the king. I mean,
how dare you? Heck of a matchup. I'm also going Dragon Zord all the way. He'll stomp all over that paper card. Joe G.
Yeah. I never watched no Power Rangers. I'm going Red Eyes Black Dragon.
What? Oh my god.
And Curtis.
I mean, in a vacuum, if I didn't know anything about these, I would probably go with the Zord. But I'm programmed to hate anything Power Rangers because that's what the lame kids that were younger than me liked. So I'm gonna have to go Red Eye Black Dragon.
All right. Not enough, but it's definitely gets them close. But Dragon Zord takes the win.
Heck yeah.
Now, how does Drago keep getting the little guys? So after
he's a bully, man.
Jeez, man. So after swallowing Mushu and a tiny bite, now he's up against Lockheed.
I mean, he
Curtis.
was still hungry, clearly.
You need some real food, man.
Remind me of Lockheed's like actual powers.
I feel like he can get bigger.
No.
Well, so can I.
Who had it before? It's what? Teleportation.
Teleportation, fire.
And, yeah, interdimensional travel, super smart, fire breathing.
Okay, it says
okay, question though.
Sharp claws, teeth,
yeah,
curved horns.
Yep.
The ability to fly. All this sounds pretty fucking normal. Surprisingly formidable combatant for his size. I mean, I'm not seeing any kind of real powers. His brain is immune to telepathic probing, which, that doesn't fucking help here.
Being immune to probing is good.
He's empathic and is able to understand human speech. Yeah, this guy gets fucking crushed. So, yeah, Drago all day long.
Get one for Drago. Ted Trooper, if you're just now starting to question the judgment on here, you're very new. So. But we appreciate you being here. Please click all the buttons down below. Like, share, subscribe.
And I would like to say, for somebody watching this show, I question your judgment. How about that?
He has to be here.
Yeah.
Joe, if you...
Yeah, I mean, I love Lockheed, but come on, man. This isn't even close. Drago all the way.
Another for Drago. I don't know, man. Lockheed, he's super smart. He's mad because
if he's super smart, he'd leave before the fight started.
He's mad because his buddy Mushu just got eaten. He's out for vengeance.
He's going to be reunited soon.
He's going to teleport behind this dude, teleport up by his head and peck his eyes out. Lockheed is taking this win. Lockheed's got this. Right. Down to Brian.
Okay, my question on Lockheed, the whole interdimensional thing. Can he take somebody with him? Like, is he able to take people interdimensional?
It doesn't say anything in here about
sure
him being able to travel in I mean, that may be correct, but it doesn't say anything on the wiki bio for him.
He's a little weird. He's not really a dragon. He's more like an alien.
Right.
The only power it gives him is it says, well, you know, people can't read his mind, and that he can breathe extremely intense fire. So
it also mentions the fact that upon his confrontation with the Brood, they fled like a bunch of little bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Brood ain't no punks.
And mind you, the Brood has tried to conquer the entire Marvel universe several times. Took one look at Lockheed and said, "Nope, fuck this." And again, he's like the size of a cat, and an entire alien species said, "Nah."
Nope.
Wow, what a bunch of wusses.
Like, my thing with him was if he could take the other one and put him in another dimension, okay, I'll give it to him. But I'm gonna have to go with Drago because, you know, that wasn't really, I don't know. The size alone, I think you got him.
Well, fair enough.
Okay. Dimension or not, he ain't gonna take out Drago. So Drago's gonna mop him up. He's gonna destroy this little guy. So it's over.
4-1 down to Matt.
Okay, so like Drago lives in a world where like the only thing that could kill it is like basically another dragon. But like Lockheed lives in a world where like you've got like Magneto and the Hulk and Thor and all that, and survives and is kind of considered a powerful creature in that world. So if you have something that's considered a powerful creature in a world where all of those other things could totally kill this thing very easily, then how could you say this other thing would beat it? So I'm going Lockheed.
See, okay, I just like to step in real quick because I've watched a lot of Latin Legions, probably more than anyone should, and I see this a lot where Matt talks himself into deciding on somebody, and it's like you're thinking way too hard, man. You're just like you're convincing yourself to make a bad pick. But
no, I was not making an argument. It's about presenting a presentation.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, Oz, 4-2 down to you.
I agree with you, Curtis.
And Curtis had voted Lockheed, so that's another for Lockheed. All right,
but I voted for Lockheed. So how are we?
I did not. I voted for Drago.
My bad.
We're at Oz. Oz, are you there?
Oh, I think he's with Puff right now.
Yeah.
He's hearing his story.
Andy, are you okay? Are you okay?
All right.
Are you
So
okay, Andy?
breakdown of Lockheed powers. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think you just got a little delay.
Sorry, the Marvel fan base has a lot of
ass. What?
Yeah, I think you're probably gonna want to restart,
Can you hear me?
reboot.
Am I coming in clear?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, now.
I think you're delayed though.
Am I good?
You're lagging. You're jittery. Yeah, I would try and bump out and come back in.
How about now? Am I back up to speed?
The greatest day.
Yep. There you go.
All right. So if I'm good and you guys can hear me, I was looking up Lockheed's powers and attributes by the Marvel fan base page as opposed to the wiki. So yeah, winged flight, fire breath. So Lockheed can breathe fire, which he can project as intense concentrated streams of flame or wide range blasts. And he is also immune to intense heat and flames. So like he would be immune to Drago's fire breath himself.
Is he immune to getting bit in half by a much bigger dragon?
Right?
I'm just saying, if Drago were to swallow Lockheed whole, which given his size he would, yeah, I think Lockheed would totally kick his ass. Not to mention he's
from the inside.
Yeah, Yeah, he's
with all the acids
omnilingual.
inside his stomach.
And
Yeah, he
while
would
he's
resist
in there,
that.
he can pull Mushu out and rescue him at the same time.
Pulled out his teeth.
So-
Lockheed and Mushu together move to the next round.
I love it.
And
I can see Mushu riding him.
It's a tag team now.
Well, acid is not the same as fire.
No,
Right?
it's not. But his enhanced durability would allow him to resist it because he was also dipped in molten lava and
but
was
that's
chill.
I don't know.
So he's also omnilingual with the ability to understand and speak any language.
I
So
don't think
you know
that's gonna
how
help
like
him in this.
actually I do, because you know how these dragons take commands because they're they're little subby bitches.
He understands language. He doesn't speak language.
Yes, he does. He
it says he can speak it too.
Oh,
Yeah.
speak.
He can
Yeah.
speak any language. So he'd just tell Drago stuff his head up his ass and blow a fireball.
So vote Lockheed.
Yeah, I'm going with Lockheed,
Let's
as
go.
well as he is able to. I thought I saw something here.
This is better than Matt's explanation.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Let's see.
I feel like mine was shorter, but the exact same thing.
No, you brought in Magneto, which had nothing to do with anything because there's no metal involved.
No, I brought in the idea that he lives in a world where, I'm not even gonna.
We've only got 4 hours to do this. Come on, guys.
Yeah, Matt said.
This is going to take up all 4 hours. But yeah, I'm definitely going Lockheed all the way on this one. Fuck Drago.
Lockheed coming back 4-3. Joe.
You see, Lockheed has been hanging out with the X-Men in that danger room, doing some training, learning some skills. Especially with that Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde knows how to get inside things and fuck it up. So I think Lockheed's gonna fly in this thing's ear and blow its fucking brains out.
Oh shit!
Because
I'm glad
he's
you said
too
ear.
small. He's yeah, right. I know he's too small. He's too fast. He's not gonna get bit. You don't have to worry about the flames because he's not gonna burn. But I don't think that big guy can take flames right to the brain. So I think Lockheed's taking him out rather easy.
Did Vasapola just say that he was going to Ant-Man Thanos him?
Yes,
pretty much.
That's definitely what
Pretty
happened.
much.
Okay.
And so basically the reason Mushu lost was because he had no extra abilities. If Mushu had wings and a low immunity, he would have made it.
Yep. Sure.
Jeff, tie game. Who
Tie
lives? Who dies?
Oh boy.
It's all on your shoulders. Don't pick wrong.
So
Multilingual, Jeff. Remember
I
that.
was thinking size matters. I was thinking size
is,
matters,
really
in this,
important.
but size
Look,
does
I was
not
told it's a
matter.
good size.
We're going with
Okay.
Lockheed.
Oh boy, he went Lockheed.
Lockheed taking the win.
That's what you do with it. Yeah.
A virus
you
is
do with
smaller than me, and it can take me out. So
Now Jeff has to further explain how
Oh boy.
Toothless got.
Oh, we're going Puff. We're going Puff.
Curtis, I will be right back. Please keep track on this one as you guys get
Oh,
moving.
we'll do. All right, Jeff. What do you got?
Puff all the day.
All right, we got one puff. All right, Joe. Final Fantasy Bahamut or Puff? All right.
Puff.
2 for Puff. Oz.
I mean, there was quite a few times I puffed before I summoned Bahamut, so I'm probably gonna have to go with Puff.
Which one do you go with?
I'm gonna go with Puff.
All right, that's 3 for Puff. Matt is gone. Ed.
Wins.
Puff wins. Yells.
Like I said, Puff, he's a sneaky son of a bitch. He's gonna puff him up. So I'm
Wow.
going Puff.
I can't believe
Hey,
what
he's a cartoon. He
I
could do
can't
so many
believe
things.
what's happening here. Matt, Final Fantasy Bahamut or Puff the Magic Dragon.
I feel like this is the exact same thing I was asked earlier. I'm going Puff the Magic Dragon all day, every day.
Wow. So just to kind of update you, Duch, we're at 5 for Puff and 0 for Bahamut, and we're at Brian. Brian, what do you got?
Bow ties are cool, man.
Okay, the bow tie won me over. I'll go with Puff.
Yeah.
Awkward nipples and all. I'll just go with Puff because the bow tie.
We're sending him to the quarterfinals. Okay.
What's going on here?
Duch.
This is gonna be hilarious.
You can tell who's a bunch of squares in this group.
As much as I love Puff, like Bahamut would zoom out of the sky and squash him. So even as much as I'd love to contribute to the magical Puff sweep, I'm going Bahamut. Like, no contest. He's gonna blast the bits of Puff.
Can't physically squash an idea.
Johnson's calling it now. Puff wins it all. Joe.
Squash an idea.
Yeah, I just can't bring myself to vote for weird nipple hippie dragons. So
I go Bahamut as well. So that's 3-6. Puff moves on.
We still win.
Love it.
Since I lost out to the Dragon Zord.
This conversation with Jesse's going to be great. So Toothless, hear me out. He didn't make it, dude. But Lockheed went on.
I think at this point, Jesse doesn't finish the show because he stopped as soon as like Toothless was out.
Jesse may destroy his computer. Yeah.
He like rolled back over in his bed and was like, these assholes.
All right. Duch, let's go.
All right, Puff, moving on. Then that takes us up to everyone's anticipated matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. And the Dragon Zord.
Ooh, yeah. This is me first.
Yes.
I'm going the king.
Ooh.
Joe.
Anti-ring.
Also the king.
I respect that. Yeah.
Duch. Duch is playing music.
Sorry, I had to check something. I'm sorry, Joe. What was your answer?
2 kings.
The king. The king.
Okay. That's wrong. Dragon Zord is going to finger missile him and tail drill bang him into submission.
PG-13. Keep the finger
I remember the
missile
first time
under
I finger missiled after prom.
Was it right after you watched the Power Rangers?
Brian, on to you.
I'm sticking with the king.
The king.
Oh yeah, the Dragon Zord. He's awesome, but he's nothing compared to the king. King G for the win.
King G. We'll see what happens to King G if Puff's got enough magic dragon for all 3 of his heads.
That's right.
I'm gonna say the Dragon Zord. Like if the Dragon Zord can't defeat this guy, then like our security's doomed. So I've got to hope the Dragon Zord wins. So we're on Dragon Zord.
I love it. Dragon Zord.
Hello over the lap. But yes.
You have a dizzying intellect.
We're all now dumber for having heard it.
Oz?
All right, so I'm going to bring it to you like this, right? So King Ghidorah got his ass whooped by Godzilla. Dragon Zord is essentially Godzilla.
Mecha Godzilla. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wait a minute.
Dragon Zord all the way.
I love it. Joe.
Can't believe I'm going to say this.
Oh.
I mean, I think about the last time you saw Ghidorah, he got defeated. And they used his head to basically make a Mecha Godzilla. Maybe Ghidorah. I'm going to go with Ghidorah.
Yes.
Nice.
Goes against
Even the Dragon Zord would take out giant bitches like this once a week. Ghidorah.
Yeah.
All right, Jeffrey.
I can't remember. Did the Dragon Zord fly? Can it levitate?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I think it can do whatever it needs to do. Let's be serious here.
No, but I mean within the parameters of King G.
It can finger blast.
Yeah, it can finger.
So can I, and I'm
No
still
question.
not beating Ghidorah.
And that I was
Joe, you win.
The drill tail is pretty bad too. But King G.
All right.
Moving on.
Now the match everybody's been waiting for.
Oh,
Yeah.
Go
He's
ahead,
like
Curtis.
the most powerful characters in the universe.
It's Jeff first.
Lockheed. Lockheed locked in.
Vasapola.
Here's where it tosses it all. Lockheed. Puff's a little bitch.
Haven't you
Lockheed's a
voted for
badass.
Puck the whole time?
Yep.
Oh, how the turns have tabled.
I just wanted to see this matchup, so that's how I got puffed to the next level.
Yeah. He's just setting him up for an easy matchup.
Yep.
Oz.
I mean, I got stoned before I read a lot of comics, so I'm still gonna go with Puff.
It's gonna backfire on me. I can see it now.
Dude, you're on mute, but I'm assuming you're collecting these votes, right? Okay. All right, Matt.
I mean, there's magic is magic. Like you can be chill.
They're
if
both
you have-
magic.
if you have all the power. That's why Puff's chill, because it's like no one can phase him. Because he's the most powerful.
Right, like he's just passing the doobie around with him. So
You
these
can't
other
rain on
dragons are lightweights. They don't know how to handle all that smoke.
Puff's
that
the
kind
man.
of smoke.
As much as I love Lockheed, Puff's just cruising through, man.
Oh man.
All right, Ed.
Oh shit.
You didn't know this was coming?
Yeah, I acted like you didn't know we were gonna go to him.
Oh man, this is gonna be a rough one here. But puff. I think you took your last puff with this dude, so I'm going with Lockheed.
Yeah.
All right. Brian.
See, I kind of want to use Matt's logic from the last one, where like Lockheed survives in this universe with all this other magic and everything like that, so he can handle the magic.
Oh my gosh.
That's the reaction I was hoping for.
Anytime that you quote Matt's logic, that's he must be getting tired.
He's wearing it on me, and it's pretty late. So
It's gonna be
Lockheed. I'm going with Lockheed.
All right,
quoting me.
Yeah, I gotta go Lockheed on this one. Puff shouldn't have even made it past the first round, but I'm glad he did. Lockheed
Debatable.
though, is winning this
So,
matchup.
I mean,
Joe,
do we
up to
need to
you.
ask Joe with the vertical nipples?
Yeah, bye, hippie.
Bye.
Going Lockheed all the way.
I will
do
go
want to
with
say
Puff
that
for shits and giggles.
Lockheed has the power of smoke breathing too. That is one of his abilities. It says he has also been known to breathe smoke. He has been seen to use the ability to fill an entire room with thick
I've
smoke,
seen Greg
which he
do
can
the
still
same thing.
navigate
It's not
it
that
well.
impressive.
Hey, I'm just saying, Lockheed is able to navigate
Give me
in a
enough
room
time.
full of smoke, so maybe he doesn't get high.
You wanna get high?
And maybe that's why Puff is his kryptonite.
All right, I think that moves Lockheed forward.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that gives us Lockheed versus the King.
Ooh.
I will start it off, and
I can't give Puff any Latin Legions points.
No. I'm going King. Go to Joe.
I had to do one last try.
Yeah, I love Lockheed, but I'm going King also. This seems a little unfair.
Duch.
That's bullshit. I'm out of here. Shots.
I'm sorry. Did Joe give an answer? I couldn't hear it over.
2 kings so far, and it's up to you.
I am still gonna go Lockheed. That little guy, he's gonna blast into all those heads one at a time. So.
Bullshit, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Done. All right, Brian.
I'm going with the king still.
All right. Ed.
The king is gonna fucking destroy this little shit. So
all right, that's 4 kings and a Lockheed. Matt.
I'm gonna go Lockheed.
All right, 2 Lockheed.
Because he was able to beat my last guy who I thought was gonna take it, then I guess he's gotta keep going.
He only beat it because of your dizzying intellect. I love how you explained how he beat the other one. You're like, I couldn't believe he beat the other one. You made him beat him. All right.
I'm going with the king because the king don't breathe fire. He uses lightning, so Lockheed's kind of fucked.
And he's an alien also.
They are both aliens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that is enough for the king. But Joe, what do you got?
Now, see, Lockheed is going to make the 3 heads fight each other because he's going to say, hey, the middle one's the dumbest. The middle one's going to go, no, I'm not the dumbest. The left one's the dumbest. The left one's going to go, no, I'm not the right one. And they're all just going to fight each other, and he's just going to take himself out. Lockheed's just going to sit there and laugh.
Yeah. But remember this, Joe. They didn't mention if the outer spacemen were helping control King G. So you never know if he gets some extra help when they see the little Lockheed trying to play his little game. Just throwing that out there.
All right,
I know. I'm just thinking about the meme again. It comes back to the meme, you know?
Yeah.
You got the cool one, you got the angry one, you got the derp.
Yep.
Love it. You got final say.
Even the derpy face can take out Lockheed in this. Monster Zero wins.
All right. The one side is complete, and we have the king is reigning supreme.
The king.
We did just get a message in our 24-hour telethon chat. One Mr. Jeremy Gerard is awake.
There he is.
Gathering some numbers, and then he will be in to give us an update shortly. So,
nice.
Yeah. All right. What do we got here, Duch?
All right, so now we're starting the other side. We'll take this to completion to find out who's facing King Ghidorah for Ultimate Dragon here. We've got Haku from Spirited Away versus Smog from The Hobbit.
Ooh.
Okay. Good pictures, finally. Good
Starting
pictures.
with Jeff.
Again, the first ones that pop up.
All right, Jeff.
Smog.
Joe. Bassapolo.
Gonna have to go with Smog here. I'm not familiar with the other guy, but Smog holds a dear place in my heart.
The other one's got chicken legs. What's with this? I don't do chicken leg dragon.
Yeah, that's physical defects.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
I was born that way, you jerk.
Oh, shit.
I eat chicken legs.
I'm going with Smog on this one.
Matt.
Can I pick Puff? No.
No.
I like the long one with the big tail. So one on the left.
You want the chicken legs? Okay, got it.
Yeah. All right.
Ed, are you getting hungry for chicken on this one? No?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting hungry for chicken, but that ain't gonna make me pick that.
I know Ed likes his rotisserie chicken in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, but he also likes wings, so yeah, he can go either way.
Oh shit! I'm going with Smog all the way.
All right, Brian.
Smog.
Duch.
Yeah, Smog for sure.
Joe Gonzalez.
What's up with that weird noodle mustache?
So this dragon, this way. This dragon's like just chicken parm.
chicken legs and a noodle mustache. Get the hell out of here.
He needs some self-care, Joe.
Yeah.
Take
If you can't take care of your mustache, Joe has no respect for you.
Yeah.
How dare it?
All right, I'll go Smog too.
Making a mockery of all of
Smog. Moving on.
How does he pick up his body with those little legs, bro?
Oh, shit.
All right. Next round, we've got the Beast Wars Transmetals Megatron.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
His dragon form versus the dragon from Shrek.
I'm first, right?
Yep.
I will go Megatron.
All right, one for Megatron.
Good thing it wasn't like a Power Rangers dragon or something.
They're right. Joe.
I'm going Lady Dragon. I think she's got a lot of rage inside. She's gonna rip Megatron
for sure.
apart.
Oh shit.
I've got to go Megatron. As much as I like Lady Dragon, he's definitely taking this. Brian.
I want Megatron, I guess.
Not happy about it.
Well, it's like I'm trying to find a way to rationalize it in my head, and it's like, really? No. So it's like, yeah, Megatron.
His mouth said Megatron, but his tone said, "What the fuck am I doing here?"
Why am I not
5:15 in the Eastern?
Yeah.
Why am I awake right now?
How is this more important than sleep?
Yeah. Ed.
All right. I want to say Megatron, but I think for some reason he killed Donkey, and she is pissed, and she's gonna rip his ass apart. So I'm going with the She Dragon.
She Dragon.
Yeah.
All right, Matt.
I mean, I think love conquers all, so I'm going with the She Dragon.
Tied up.
I so love you, Matt. Right, Oz.
Why do you treat me like I'm Forrest Gump or some shit? Like, I am purposeful in my agenda. You know?
It's just who Matt is. It's just who Matt
How
is.
hazardous it sounds.
You're adorable. All right, Oz.
I swear to God, if you bless my heart, we're gonna have
I'll bless that heart, Matt. I'll bless that heart.
Oz, what you got?
Oh my god. Shit. I'm going She Dragon on this one. She got them green eyes just sucking me in. I was seduced by the Lady Dragon.
And yet he can say that and he gets away with it.
You can get away with anything when you're this awesome. You gotta have that Oz-nipicent.
All right. So while Oz is getting sucked over there, Joe, what you got?
We've officially reached punchy o'clock.
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous.
A little bit.
Yeah. All right.
I think Megatron's gonna tear her to shreds.
Right.
There's no chewing on that.
Tie game going to Jeff. Jeff decides who dies again.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff for 1,000.
What?
I'll take Jeff for 1,000.
Jeff for 1,000.
The clue is Jeff. What is Jeff?
It's a Jeopardy. Megatron, you crazy love dragon people.
There you go.
But she got that badonk.
Megatron.
She do. She got the badonk.
Megatron.
Swishing that tail.
Yes, Benny, we are live.
Yeah, this is live.
Oh, it's live, all right.
All I gotta say is, after all this crap, somebody better buy a freaking Beyithirr.
Right. Like, somebody better be buying a Beyithirr right now. So next time we do this countdown, he could just whip everybody's ass.
If Jeremy comes on and says no one's bought a dragon in the last 2 hours,
right?
Like, egg on our face.
Nobody's
Not
awake.
only am I getting off the show, I'm committing suicide. That's it.
Oh,
done.
All right.
How'd the number get lower?
What do we got here, dude?
All right, so here we've got the Savage Dragon from Image Comics, which surprisingly is still being published to this day. It has gone all the way since '92, I think it was.
Okay.
Wow.
Wait, no, they're still doing Savage Dragon?
They're still doing it. Yeah, it's the
holy shit.
It's not done by Eric Larson. It's still
no, it's still Eric Larson, 100%. Yep.
Wow.
Confirmed.
It's no longer the original Savage Dragon. Apparently, he died, and now follows his son.
Right.
So they've also
Benny says fuck Savage Dragon, but he also says let me get my credit card and he'll purchase a dragon. So,
all right, saved my life, Benny. Thank you.
But yeah, just a couple interesting tidbits because I thought the same thing. Like, there's no way that thing's still ongoing. But yeah, over 300 issues. So, and then
Savage Dragon.
Then we've got Elliot from Pete's Dragon.
Starting with Jeff.
Savage Dragon.
One for the Savage.
Pete's Dragon is like not Puff the Magic Dragon, so
I mean, a lot of people,
but he does have magic. Yeah,
and a lot of people puffed the Magic Dragon before,
and he's invisible to people that he doesn't want to see him. So
fuck that shit.
All right,
I don't think this is the same Jeff that we normally go live with on Fridays.
No, this is 5 a.m, Jeff.
This live leaves is Jeff right here. I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, and Benny clarified he meant like love fucking.
Oh, gotcha.
He wants to fuck the Savage Dragon.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Joe Vasapolo.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bracket so far. I don't think either one of these two sissies is going to last. So I'll go with the one that just kind of looks cooler, the Savage Dragon man.
All right. Savage Dragon. Oz.
I mean, I'm just going to put it out there. The simple fact that Savage Dragon is still ongoing. Yeah. Savage Dragon's definitely whooping Elliot's ass, whether he can see him or not, and proceeding on to the next round. Who am I to stop it? If the comic hasn't stopped yet, I'm not going to stop it. So I'm voting for Savage.
Nice. All right. Next, we have Bless Your Heart, Matt.
Brutal.
Wow. I'm gonna go with Elliot because
of course you would. Of course.
I will.
I gotta hear this.
Down with the ship. Elliot.
Are you a Mets fan too?
Wait. The Mets have nothing to do with this.
All right, Ed.
All right. The Savage Dragon is going to go Savage on this Elliot Dragon, whatever he is. Yeah, so Savage Dragon all the way.
Savage Dragon.
All right. Brian.
What's
I want Savage Dragon.
Peekaboo.
Another Savage. Duch.
Savage is Savage, but Elliot, that invisibility shouldn't be slept on like they are. So I mean, that's huge.
Like John Cena. You can't see
hit
me.
You can't hit what you can't see. Well, I got to go with Elliot. Like,
right.
Vindication.
Right. 2 Elliots, all the rest Savage. Joe.
I'm a big Eric Larson fan, but also you could punch that fat head even if he was invisible. So,
all right. I also am going to go Elliot just because Matt convinced me. He made a really great argument. All right. No. Savage Dragon wins,
Savage moves on.
Again,
nice.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
So we got Falcor, the Luck Dragon from Neverending Story versus Shenron from Dragon Ball.
Falcor all day long. Falcor. Yep. Joe.
Falcor's a Luck Dragon. Well, his luck just ran out.
Damn. Not seeing that come.
All right. Duch.
Yeah, I gotta go Falcor. I'm with you, Curtis. That Luck Dragon. Yeah, he's gonna tear Shenron up. I don't care how many balls he's got.
All right. Brian.
I mean, the whole series, Shinron's only been afraid of one person. It isn't Falcor, so I'm going Shinron.
Nice.
Ed.
Brian, going with you.
Because Falcor appeared in the series, right? That's why he didn't have to admit he was afraid of him because he never saw him.
Yeah, there you go.
Shenron's too powerful.
All right, Matt.
So I'm not like I was more of a Flight of the Navigator kid and not a never story kid. But because since Curtis was nice, I'll go Falcor.
All right, Oz.
Hey, real quick, I missed. I missed
Curtis being nice. Yeah, I know. It was really.
You threw him off. You threw him off.
Oh no, wait, is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, yeah, sorry. No, I got it. We're good.
Oz.
I'm going with Shenron here because Falcor might be a luck dragon, but you play with Shenron's balls, you get a wish.
Wow.
I'd rather have a wish than hope to God I'm going to be lucky.
Okay. Joey V.
Falcor's my man, but I don't think he's got a chance against Shenron. Gonna have to go with Shenron. Sorry, Falcor.
And Jeff.
Child of the 90s, Shenron.
Oof, man.
Shenron.
Hurts my heart.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
It was a hard fought battle, though.
And all that, but yeah.
All right.
It's going away of Artex.
Yep.
What is this?
All right, so we've got the American Dragon, Jake Long, versus Ridley from the Metroid series.
Where did you find me?
Yeah, okay. Jeff, you're first. Which one of these, whoever's they are, do you want?
That's what we would call deep cut.
I don't even know which one was which. Like you just said the names, and I don't even know.
Well, the one says American Dragon from Disney on the left side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that is the kid comes from a family of people that can transform into dragons.
Bullshit.
And they fight against the evil hunt.
And apparently it has a great title song.
We
don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah.
No, American Dragon is a fire television show. I've
what is the one on the
rewatched
left
it
or the
recently,
right?
and it still holds up. So.
What's the one on the right again, Duch?
Ridley
is
from the
another
Metroid
space
series.
dragon.
Metroid? It's from Metroid?
Yeah.
Space Dragon? Did I hear Space Dragon? So,
Space Dragon.
Yeah.
It's a space
You know who I'm
pirate dragon.
You know who I'm thinking there.
It's like a space speeder, but it's a dragon instead.
All right. Cosmic Jeff with the Space Dragon.
One for Ridley.
Joe
Space Dragon
Bethapolo.
2027, everyone. Space Dragon 2027.
You know, I've never played, I think, any of the Metroid games. Now to think about it, but
What about Smash Brothers?
Ridley is my favorite character in Smash Brothers.
Yeah,
quite possibly. I can go with Ridley.
All
I don't know
right.
what the hell the left is, but Ridley
all right.
Some
Oz.
bullshit Disney crap.
Well, again, Ridley's a fucking pirate, so space pirate dragon all the way. Ridley.
Space Pirate Dragon,
All right.
3-0.
Matt.
The one on the right looks way cooler. So like, yeah, not the cartoon dragon.
Okay, not the cartoon dragon. That's
No
4.
cartoons. We just had Puff make it 17 rounds, but you know.
With vertical nipples, saggy tits, and a bow tie.
You know
We're
what?
done with that. That's old news.
It's fucking complicated. Deal with it.
Yeah, Ed.
I have no idea who these characters are, but I don't see any adolescent kid taking out something already grown and with experience. So I'm going with that thing on the right.
All right.
Thing on the
Brian.
right.
Thing on the right.
I
I'm
like
sticking with the
Steph's
Metroid
comment.
Dragon.
Thanks, Steph.
What do you have, Brian?
I'm going with the Metroid Dragon. What was his name? Ridley?
Ridley. Yeah.
Ridley.
Duch.
I gotta give it to the American Dragon. You know what? If Ridley gets beaten by a chick in a suit every game, like the American Dragon can take it. So, Jake
The
Long.
views of the Duch represent the views of OffWorld. Joe Gonzalez.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with American Dragon, but Space Dragon looks like he would whoop him. So.
And it's a pirate. Don't sleep on a pirate.
That space dragon looks like he's got some blades attached to his wings and his tail. Like he looks pretty vicious. I'm gonna go space dragon.
Yeah, but that kid's got a gong.
He does have a gong, and he knows how to use
I'm
it.
still going space dragon. Yeah.
All right, Ridley. Moving on. All right,
Curtis, I gotta say, Jesse would be proud of you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Finally, my dragon's up.
Yeah.
We got Draco from Dragonheart versus Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty.
All right, I'm first.
Yes.
Oh, man. I'm going Draco.
One for Draco, although he doesn't sound happy about it again.
It's just a tough matchup. I think both of these dragons are cool. So.
Yeah,
for sure.
Right.
Joe.
Draco wasn't even smart enough not to give away half of his heart. I'm going with
Joe's a little ornery today. All right.
I love 5:30 in the morning.
I can forgive Draco's one mistake in his life, which he ended up making amends for. Draco is my dragon in this round. Brian.
I guess I'm gonna go with Draco.
Really?
I don't know. This
is like bad.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup, but I'm going with Draco.
There we go.
Matt.
Sean Connery.
You guys are so unrealistic.
I love how it got to this point for you to say that after Puff and all the other guys.
Finally, you say something.
On the topic of dragons, realistic.
A slot from Sean Connery? No, man. You heard about your old lady making you sleep on the couch, dude. Maleficent all the way.
I take offense to that.
No. You know what? Matt's right. You guys are being unrealistic about
because you would bring a knife to a
matchups. You need to be more realistic about when dragons fight. All right, Oz.
You would have had to spend 30 years on the rock if you don't think Maleficent is going to whoop that ass.
Oh, dang.
Maleficent making a comeback 4-3.
Joe Vasapolo.
The league is shutting the game.
See, I know Draco don't have a chance against her, but he's like one of my favorite things as a kid. I know shit about Maleficent. Draco out of
Purple
just
and green
favoritism.
Maleficent. That should say it all right there. Purple
Draco.
and green.
Jeffrey.
So this is tied?
No, Draco's in the lead by one.
Draco's in the lead. Maleficent, duh.
All right, now it's tied, and we got a tiebreaker here.
I'm gonna go to that chat.
No, we actually have one Jeremy Gerard here.
Good morning.
Don't mess this up.
Yeah, Jeremy, we are doing battles here. We got you wanna hit us with the battle there, Duch?
Yeah, we got Draco from Dragonheart is fighting Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty in a Mortal Kombat style tournament. Who do you have winning?
I'm sorry for anyone that said anyone but Maleficent, but Maleficent's going to take this one.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, he wasn't on at the beginning, so his vote doesn't. No. All right, Maleficent is moving on. Do we want to pause here for a minute?
Yeah. Let's take that down. And good morning, Jeremy.
Good morning, everyone.
Hope you got your whole honey-do list done last night and got some good sleep.
I did. Everything's done on the honey-do list. I actually slept a little longer than I expected. I was just wiped out, but I apparently woke up at the perfect time because I just ran the numbers and we just made it to the next unlock.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was what we were hoping that we would have 3,500 by the time you jumped on. So
yes, 3504.
So between 9 p.m. last night and now 5:30 a.m. Look at that, folks.
Yeah.
Pushing this stream.
Man.
we got us to the next unlock.
And we had some folks. There was 3 on Oz's channel that told us that they made a purchase,
3.
and then we had 1 here tonight, so on this channel. So, yeah,
I was off by a few, but I'm happy with that too.
Yeah,
So,
fantastic.
So I haven't updated all the numbers on the site yet. I'm going to do it in a minute. So 3,504 for Beyithirr, 2,789 for the Breath. And we're back up above 2,000 for the Epic Wings. If you heard last night when I was on the afternoon show, I must have just miscalculated and I over-reported a number. So then when I was on Purple Gang, the number actually went down, but we're back over 2,000 on that. So really exciting to have all of these numbers. I mean, looking at where we are, here at 5:30 in the morning on Sunday, having to get less than 500 units to get to that unlock. That's really great shape. I will tell you that personally, my goal is at least 4,500. I'd love to see 1,000 sales today because if you remember, we moved all of those unlocks down 500, and we basically put Beyithirr's Fury in at the 4,000 mark. But our unit pricing didn't change while we did that. We basically, as I've said in a few shows, we're just betting on the fans. So realistically, we're making even less of our slim profits at this level. We're at a number now that this project is very, very successful. It's definitely proven that projects like this are viable. But personally, I'd love to see 4,500 so that extra unlock basically kind of pays for itself.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. All right, folks. Well, there's another unlock, and there's just one left. I mean, the whole name of this campaign was the final stretch, right? And that's what we're looking for right now is the final stretch goal. So you guys got some time, but not a whole lot. You got less than a day, so get in your orders.
Won't you please open your
Get
home?
it done. Get it done.
Save a dragon and give them a loving environment.
Bless your heart, man.
For just 100 cups of coffee plus tax shipping, you too can save a dragon and give them a peaceful home. So we're calling on you here.
Well, guys, once again, I just literally, from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of everyone at the studio, we thank you all so much for your fandom, your dedication, your support, doing something like this. George, when we were talking about this, we have a weekly leadership meeting with the studio. And, I was in that this week. And when I pointed out that this telethon was happening, the comment George made is, this is something we should be doing. Like, we as the company offering this should be the one organizing this 24-hour, wrap up, final stretch. But the fact that our fans are so engaged and so much a part of our studio that we don't even have to do it, that they'll do it for us, is just so indicative of kind of like the reciprocal love that the fans in the studio have. So genuinely, thank you to everyone who's doing this today.
Absolutely.
Hey, and thank you guys for everything that you do.
For sure.
Right.
Yeah, it's a labor of love, I tell you. We love what we do, and we can't do it without the support.
Transparency.
It's a privilege and an honor to be, part of this wonderful event going on right now. So
yeah, it's I mean, listen, I know I'm going to be beat by the time this is done, but it's been a lot of fun. You guys were all great last night, starting PGG with all the studio folks. It was a great start to this whole thing. So appreciate your guys' involvement. Joe's been hanging out with us. He's been here on Oz's channel as well as here, and we're just having fun doing some dragon battles and stuff. So.
Curtis, I'll tell you, last night it was great to kick that off. Funny little side story. So the reason I left as quickly as I did is I haven't had a lot of time at home over this past month. I've been traveling a lot. I really needed some family time. We had a movie night planned last night. So when I got off, I went upstairs. We started the movie. I was passed out on the couch 10 minutes later. 10 minutes into my family movie night. I ate a box of Charleston shoes and fell asleep.
I'm guessing that it probably looked something like this.
Oh shit!
that's my dog who just
Right
wants
about
me to be
your
quiet. Like normally he has the downstairs by himself to sleep at night, and he's like, "Why are you so loud all night tonight?" So, awesome. Well, we're gonna get back to our combat style. You're more than welcome to stay. If you got to run, we understand that too. Anything else before we go back to our dragon combat?
No, I'm going to bounce off right now. I'm going to do all of my normal morning updates, and I'll be checking in.
Awesome. Thanks
Right
a lot.
on.
Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Jeremy.
Thanks
All
so
right.
much.
Bye.
Thanks, everyone.
There you go. So that's the update. So we've got one more stretch goal down and one left to go. So beautiful.
Man, that's awesome.
It's totally
Every
awesome.
time I explain to my wife how much more value we will get as more things get done, her eyes go further back into her head. So it's like, yeah, we.
Well, I made a point of it yesterday when Saturday Day Live was on. It's like for me, when I spent $850 on the all in, right? When it was the dragon and the fire set and the wings, like that alone for $850 to me was, I thought, a great value. But now when it's like you get all of that stuff, you get the dragon, you get an extra head, extra neck, flame effect, wings, and like 5-figure wave, like 4 to 5 figures. If we get the last unlock, 5-figure wave for $850, like the value is tremendous. Like it's it's unbelievable.
That's the whole point.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get back to our combat. Who do we have here, Duch?
All right. Next, we've got Fing Fang Foom from Marvel Comics, and versus Alduin from Skyrim. So,
And we are on Jeff.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Man, this is a tough one. Fing Fang Foom is another magic dragon.
What exactly can Fing Fang Foom do, though?
Fing Fang Foom is another space dragon, Jeff.
But he has magic, right? Doesn't he have magic?
I can't remember what the hell his powers
Magic is just science we don't understand yet.
He's got sausage fingers. He's got sausage fingers.
Okay, so Fing Fang Foom possesses super strength and endurance, the ability to fly, supersonic speeds, can spew combustible acid mist from his mouth. He's also extremely durable, can regenerate at a rapid rate. Let's see. Then I think that's the main ones. He also possesses a gifted intellect and communicate telepathically. So he's got a lot of shit.
He's like Wolverine and Jean Grey of Dragon.
Yeah.
Subsonic speeds. Wow.
Or not Jean Grey, Professor.
All right.
Fing Fang
Polo.
If I remember correctly, Alduin speaks dragon, and that's the voice. I forget what they call that in the game. He's got a bunch of abilities, a ton.
Yeah.
He can like
The
speak
Thum.
hurricanes. The Thum, yes,
dragon
that's right.
speech.
Yeah, he can go ethereal. He can slow time.
Oh,
that's a big one.
That's big.
Flames. I'll have to go with Alduin.
Shit, I didn't know anything about Alduin.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
So any power you get in Skyrim, he can do, right?
Pretty much.
These guys sound like they
can raise the dead
fighters. What do you got?
So, having been in Alduin's presence at Bethesda Softworks studio, where they had to reinforce their entire ceiling when they had him made, and actually having seen Alduin in person, I'm going Alduin on this one. Fuck Fing Fang Foom.
All right, Matt.
Well, I'm going to go with the one with the abs here.
What are you gonna kiss up the 6-pack on the way? Perfect.
We just went through all of these powers for both of them, and he's like, "Well, the other one looks like he works out better." So,
but the other one's been hit in the gym, and I don't want to make him feel inferior.
The California man.
That guy puts tape over his mouth when he goes to sleep, so you know he's got the shit on lock.
But then for Puff, it's a 20-minute thesis on but then he's pretty.
Ed,
I made my decision. I'm going to stick with it.
All right. So both of these characters have some tremendous skills. The dragon from Skyrim is my picture of what a dragon's supposed to be. But I think Fing Fan Foom, if it's a battle, he's gonna take it. So I'm going Fing Fan Foom. No. Not because of his abs, Matt.
I mean, you don't think he's got that V going down? I'm just saying.
He was all right, Brian.
I'm going
Matt
all
with
the way.
Comic relief this morning.
Right.
I'm just trying to keep you guys awake. We got a long way to go.
Dude. Oh, whoa. Got a long day. Dude, what do you got?
I didn't hear Brian.
Alduin.
Yeah.
Alduin. Okay. These are two I didn't know much about either of them, but listening to you guys describe both of them, I got to go Alduin. He sounds much more powerful. So, yeah.
Joe.
Alduin is known as the World Eater, and Fin Fang Foom has a foreskin for lips. So,
oh my God. Well,
I'm failing to see how that's negative, but okay.
I was gonna go with the
Alduin the same way again.
Yeah, I was gonna go with the Alduin, but now that I know about the foreskin thing, I'm gonna go Fing Fam Foom.
Yeah.
Dude, if that's your purpose, that means like a rabbi could beat Fing Fang Foom.
With our powers combined.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
So what's the results on that, dude?
Alduin takes it by one vote.
Is this the last matchup on this side?
Let me see if I can zoom out without destroying the whole thing or without clicking somebody. Yes, it is. Yep.
Ooh.
And so we've got Tiamat from Dungeons and Dragons, the iconic 5-headed dragon, versus Raymoth from the Dragon Riders of Pern book series. So I have a feeling I know which one Curtis is going to go
Did you
with.
say book?
Yes, it's from a book.
Tiamat's technically from a book too.
I'm gonna go with the cool dragon with the multicolored heads as opposed to the book thing.
All right, one for Tiamat. Joseph?
You're asking me if the 5-headed god dragon with a scorpion tail is better than the pterodactyl? Yes. Tiamat all the way.
2 for Tiamat. I'm gonna go with Raymoth because that is an amazing book series. And it's
nerd.
Yep. And I'm gonna...
Good for you, dude. Good.
Go ahead,
Brian.
I'm going Tiamat.
One more for Tiamat.
Tiamat all the way.
Tiamat. Damn, nobody read?
No.
Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sauron. The
Sauron. Take
it.
Oz?
I'm going with Tiamat.
Let's see. Joe.
Like Dragon Riders of Pern, but nah.
Yeah, Tiamat.
And Jeffrey finish us off.
Petrie can go the hell way with Littlefoot. It's all about Tiamat.
Tiamat moves along. All right. So we've got our first semifinal round here. We've got Smog versus Transmetal's Megatron. Jeff, it's you.
Shit.
I'll take Jeff for a 500. The clue is Jeff. What is Jeff?
What? Damn you!
Who is Jeff? Where is Jeff?
Why is Jeff?
One better for you. Why is Jeff?
Which is Jeff?
Smog.
1 for Smog. Joe.
If I remember correctly, Smog was taken out by like a big spear.
An arrow,
Megatron's
actually.
just full. Oh yeah, but it looks like Megatron's just like full of that shit. I think Megatron's got this.
Transmetal for the Vasapolo. All right. Oz.
You know, I was all about Smog for this one, but Joe brought up a damn good point.
Don't get swayed, Oz. Don't get swayed.
Now, here's the thing about that, though. Although Megatron's jacked with his transmetal, it's not one of those large arrows, so I really don't think he stands a chance.
Look at those puny arms. You can't go. You can't go with Megatron.
That is because
Smog
he was
doesn't
a
even have
T-Rex
arms.
before that.
Yes.
He was a T-Rex before that, so he's got tiny arms.
It's true.
It's like chicken leg arms. Like, what the fuck?
Drumstick arms.
Drumstick arms.
Yeah, I'm going with Smog. I'm going to go with Smog on this one.
1 more for Smog. 2-1 to Matt.
I'm gonna go Smog because he looks more like a dragon than the other guy.
All right. He's more dragony for the Dragon Club.
Dragony.
The most scales, right?
All right, Ed.
I have more reasons.
All right, I'm gonna go with Smog here. He got killed, but because the guy knew about his weak point. I don't think Megatron knows about that stuff, so he's too big, too strong.
All right, Smog's pulling ahead.
Brendan's.
Yeah, I guess you got a point there. Yeah.
Smog's just going to breathe heavy. Megatron's going to fall apart.
Brian going to melt him.
I'm going to stay with Smog.
How hard are you blowing?
Duch.
I mean, you're all forgetting though. I mean, he brought a great point. Smog is getting beaten by an arrow.
Dude, you're wrong.
Megatron can
Dude,
turn into
you're
a
wrong.
robot and fire an arrow. Like, we're
Look.
How does he know
One
where with the
specific
shoot?
kind of arrow that
All
had
right,
to go.
Cybertronian
It's
arrow.
elven arrow, right?
We've got an hour and 10 minutes till Schmerber takes over, so we need to. What's your answer, dude? Come on.
But yeah, we have an hour and we're already into the semifinals of this side. Like
We gotta slow
we're
down.
running perfectly smooth, Curtis. Here,
All right.
you got a lot of content planned.
No, I got 0.
Exactly. Transmetals Megatron is easily taking this one.
Okay, Joe.
Megatron is self-conscious because of his limited paint apps, and that lack of confidence allows Smog to take this one. Smog.
So I should have gotten. I should have known you guys would be hung up on pictures.
Of course.
Curtis.
Yeah, while I'm not a robot myself, I do support my trans friends, and so I'm gonna go with Megatron here.
Curtis.
Now I'm
the
just
social
picturing-
warrior.
Wow.
But Smog wins and advances. Next up, we got the Savage Dragon versus Shenron. So real quick, Ryan, I agree. Tiamat versus Granamir should be an amazing finale. Unfortunately, my co-host today cannot look beyond the single picture I had to pick because we could only put one picture up. So
I picked Granamir, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Puff
but
the Magic Dragon
made it, almost made it all the way. Yeah.
We did that. We made that happen.
I know this is going to be the wrong answer because all these other guys are going to talk about this other snaky thing's balls. But I'm gonna go with the Savage Dragon guy because he looks more muscly. He's definitely hit the gym more. I'm gonna use the Matt Ab approach and say that this guy takes it. So, Joe.
I think Savage Dragon is completely capable of getting all of the Dragon Balls and wishing that Shenron would eat his own ass. I'm going Savage Dragon all the way.
Sorry, boys. I got to go Shenron on this one. Shenron and Savage Dragon. We already know that Savage Dragon died in the comics. Like, he's not going to beat Shenron. So, Brian.
I'm sticking with Shenron.
Yes, Ryan. That's exactly what my reaction was as well. Some Power Ranger thing. Yes.
Sorry, not sorry.
All tied up.
We gotta keep you guessing, baby. That's how it works.
So I guess my turn. I believe Shenron's gonna wrap his tail around Savage Dragon and rip him apart. So Shenron for the win.
Ed, or no, sorry, Matt.
So, like, I think there's perspective here. Like, this is like Savage Dragon. This is like Savage, and this guy over here is like 100 times back. So he's like really, really huge, and he just like wraps his coils around the Savage Dragon, and Savage Dragon is dead.
Oh, okay.
Great
All
story.
right. Yeah, but he doesn't have abs, so
no abs.
He does. He's got all the abs. This dude's all abs. Dude, come on.
It's all abs.
Yeah,
100% abs.
Don't you know how?
Do you remember when I used Matt's like whole like train of thought on how I wanted to do my whole dragon thing there a while back with the like, and then like Curtis adapts to his train of thinking, and then he turns on him this round.
It's not fair.
I'm that tired at this point that I'm like, I'm just gonna go Matt's way.
I learned that from the Purple Gang. You got to keep him guessing.
Yeah. Oz.
Definitely Shenron. He is the eternal dragon. So
yeah. I know you're a ball lover. Joe Vastapolo.
What can I say?
Shenron. He could just like grab Savage Dragon, fly him up into space, and leave him there.
Nice.
All right.
And Jeffrey.
Jeff.
Get this Finding Nemo bullshit out of here. It's Shenron.
Shenron, moving on. All right.
Ooh, this is gonna be tough.
We are up thanks to Jeremy Gerard for the 1 second he wants to be on the show. We are up to Ridley versus Maleficent.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold that one against them.
All right, Jeff.
So, Cosmic Jeff went Mythic today for the Dragon. Back to Bay, everybody. Get that up to 4,000. We're going Maleficent.
All right.
Right on, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't go Cosmic Dragon. Can't believe it.
Can't even side with your own logic, Jeff.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
Maleficent will always be my #1 dragon.
But Jeff, did you just say that you backed the Bay? Is that what you said?
I might have.
Nice.
Hey.
You'll have to find out in
All right.
2026.
We didn't stay up all night for no reason.
We got that sweet upgrade pack for the Ashen Skeleton. That's all it took Jeff. Once we got over that hump, he was about it.
Jeff. Joe Vastapolo.
You know, if you can't beat them, join them.
That's right.
Gonna have to go with Maleficent here.
Right. That's right.
Oz.
All right. Ridley's cool. Ridley kicks ass. Both of these dragons are purple, which is another point in each one's favor. But Maleficent also goes green. And we all know I love purple and green.
He also goes green in Smash Brothers. You can choose a green color scheme.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Son of a bitch. So wait, you're going to tell me that Ridley could be purple, green, and a space pirate?
Then more. There's like gold. There's red.
Hey, I don't give a
like,
fuck.
He's got like
He's the green guy.
Purple and green.
So many skins.
Shit.
But we're going off of the picture that is in front of you.
No, you can use your imagination. You guys just have failed to do so thus far. That's on you.
Well, even with the picture, there's a much better render quality on Ridley.
Right.
I'm gonna go with Ridley because again, fucking space pirate.
All right.
Love it.
Matt is missing. Ed.
All right. I'm going with Maleficent for the win.
One more for Maleficent.
Brian.
3-1.
I'm going with Riley because I've never been able to say the other one.
I love it.
I've never been able to say that right, so I'm not even, yeah. So I'm going with that one because I don't want to sound stupid.
I got to stick with Ridley.
A little
He's
late
awesome.
for that.
In Smash Brothers, he would definitely pair her up. Tied up, going to Joe.
Yeah, Maleficent is the original OG bad bitch. I'm going Maleficent.
Well, we'll leave it up to Matt because I'm picking Ridley because I am not picking a cartoon dragon because fuck that. So, yeah, so it's up to Matt.
Either
or
Matt
somebody
or-
in the chat, whichever
or in the
answer we
chat.
get first.
There we go.
Oh God.
But I'm kind of curious to hear what his reasoning would be.
Yeah,
on his
Yes,
choice, so.
thank you for the news update, Dave, that we got about 15 minutes ago here first. So, thank you, appreciate that. And welcome to today, to this morning. So appreciate you staying up.
Good morning, Dave.
Yeah, good morning, Dave.
And real quick here, they do specifically call out in this morning's post that they will not extend this sale date.
Yeah.
Oh,
for all of those
That was
experts who were sure they were going to, no.
Dave, I beg to differ because we got a message early on that said Dave's fast asleep. So
sitting up and sleeping doesn't count.
He must have been looking at the back of his eyelids.
Yeah,
that's what he needs.
Yeah,
I'm just
so
resting my eyes.
We got a conflict here.
All right, Matt is back before anyone in the chat. So Matt,
Matt,
Maleficent or Ridley?
Oh, really? Yes.
Yep, it's up to you.
He's back.
Yes, you have to vote in the tournament that we've been doing this whole time. That you've had to vote every round.
And you have the deciding vote. One of these is going to die because of you.
Oh, well, I mean, Maleficent, like all the way, dude. Like,
Yes! She's gonna die.
She haunts my dreams.
One of them has
No,
to die. He
Maleficent,
says
Maleficent wins. Maleficent's
Oh.
like,
Yes, thank you, Matt, for once.
she scares me. She turns me on. Like, yeah, I'm sitting in front of the TV with the pillow.
The bad
You know,
bitch
pillow
dragon
again.
turns Matt on.
This is
Watch
all
the
Gerard's
Maleficent,
fault.
like,
we
you know.
wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for Gerard.
Dude, she turns into an old lady and she almost kisses the other one. I mean, come on now. It's
All right.
All right, go ahead, Curtis. I'll be right back.
I'm going. What's the dragon on the right, Joe? Tiamat.
Tiamat.
Yeah, I'm going Tiamat. Joe.
This one's rough. They're both amazing dragons, but I'm gonna go Tiamat just because I love Dungeons and Dragons.
All right. Brian.
All right. I'm not versed in Dungeons and Dragons, so what all does Tiamat do?
The god of evil dragons.
How
With 5
dare you.
heads. Each one breathes a different effect: fire, ice, poison, breath, acid, and lightning, and has a scorpion tail that is also poisoned.
That's a bad bastard dragon.
Yeah, but the other dude, he's got
it's
like
a
all his
female.
crazy ass powers too, and he can like warp around and raise
You
dead.
can only do one at a time.
One head.
Oh, that okay, Tiamat.
All right. Ed.
When it gets physical, I'm gonna go with Tiamat.
Okay. Matt.
Oh, the one on the right looks cool with all the colors.
All right.
I think that one 'cause it's pretty.
It doesn't mean talk about it,
It's
talk
all
about
the colors.
dragon, but you know. We'll move on to the next one.
Joe Vassapolo.
Tiamat.
All right. And Jeff.
Tiamat.
Jeff. Yeah. That's
we
a win.
landed. Where's Oz? Where'd Oz go?
Oz had to step away.
Oh.
So he may be back. We're not sure.
What was the tally there, Curtis?
It was a lot for Tiamat versus not a lot for the other.
I thought that one might be a little bit closer, but okay.
It was not.
All right, Tiamat.
Yeah, I have no vision. That's
moves on. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Shenron and Smog.
Jeff. Jeff. What is Jeff?
No choice for balls on this one, so we're going Smog.
All right. Joe Vassapolo.
I think Shenron still got it. Hate to say it.
One for Shenron.
One each.
I mean, Smog's is kind of, big basic dragon. Shenron, he's got way more going on.
110% abs.
I mean, it's a lot of articulation there.
A lot of articulation. Good morning, Schmerb.
Yeah, I still go with the perspective that, like, the dragon on the right, the snaky dragon, is like way bigger than the other dragon. It's just perspective. I mean, it's out there outside of like a space station. So that dragon on the right way bigger is totally just.
That's actually not a space station. That's R2D2. He's just really tiny.
Capsule written on
blew
his
my
head.
mind.
His capsule written on his head, R2D2. I don't.
Yeah.
Think so.
Yeah.
It would be like it would not say capsule.
He's in medicine mode. All right.
I find that to be a hard pill to swallow.
Medicinal R2D2. Medicinal.
Oh man.
No, I think Big Green Dragon chokes out Red Dragon. Thank you.
All right, Ed.
I'm going Shenron. He's just too much for Smog.
Shenron 3-1. Brian.
I'm going with Shenron. He's just there's way more to him than Smog can handle.
That meets the eye.
Yeah. No, we didn't like that. Yeah, I gotta go Shenron. He's gonna take Smog. Should have been dead like 3 rounds ago. So yep, Shenron for sure.
Everybody's going with a space dragon, and I'm the one going for the mythic dragon.
I love how everyone either agrees with me or is wrong. Like, how does
claws are spears, his teeth are
That's how it
swords, his scales are shields, and his breath is death. I'm going Smog.
Finally.
Yeah, I will also go Smog against R2D2 monster snake.
What if that guy has the ring? Whatever.
1, 2, 3. I missed tallying someone's vote. Damn it.
Well,
it was 3 to everybody else.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 5th one was okay. That's why I wanted to make sure there was a 5th one.
Shenron won.
Shenron.
Yeah.
Shenron moves on.
Unfortunately.
All right. Here we go. Thanks to Jeremy Gerard. Maleficent versus Tiamat.
Tiamat.
Yeah, Tiamat.
Don't make fun of the accent of my people. Curtis.
No, we were both voting for Tiamat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me and Joe. We weren't making fun of anything. We were just voting.
I gotta go Tiamat.
Mott.
Okay,
I
Jeff
want Tiamat too.
Tiamat.
Matt?
Matt, I think
Maleficent all day, every day. I'm telling you.
one for Maleficent. Joe?
Tiamat.
Beautiful. And Jeff?
I would have gone all the way with Maleficent had it gone up against some other dragon from some video game. But Tiamat every day.
All right. Let's go. All right. That's it. Tiamat, Shenron. Who is going to the final? And it starts with Jeff.
Tiamat.
Jeff.
Tiamat.
Joe Vasapolo.
I'm gonna have to say Tiamat, but that's just because I don't know that much about Shenron. I think he just looks cooler.
All right, Matt.
I love it.
Shenron, man. I'm riding this one until the end.
Okay, well that's probably this round. Ed.
you know I don't sweat that business. It's all good.
I'm gonna go with which Tiamat.
Yes, Granamir has already appeared.
Tiamat. Yes, Granamir appeared and was knocked out in the first round.
Yeah, all these guys hate cool.
Not me. I voted for Granamir, but
I did too.
Yep. Brian.
I want to say Shenron, but I guess I'll go Tiamat because I think he has more things to
More options.
More combat.
Yeah.
She, get her pronouns correct.
I think slow.
I don't know.
The dragon.
Duch.
Yeah, I also gotta go Tiamat over
All right.
Spaceballs.
You know what? You realize what the final is going to be here, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
As soon as you and Joe officially vote.
Yeah, I mean, me and Joe have been voting Tiamat the whole time. I can't imagine us changing now.
Well, Shinron does have those little deer horns and the noodle mustache, but he needs to take those and fly back into space because Tiamat would whoop him.
Yep.
Right.
Tiamat.
This dragon over here is in space. This dragon over here is in like a regular environment on a rock. And you're telling me that one's more powerful? Whatever.
Tiamat lives in one of the layers of hell, so.
So our
She's from a
final,
rough environment.
we started with 30.
We call that hour 12 of this telethon.
So
We
if I
started with-
remember right, in the first bracket, I said 3 heads were better than 1, but 5 heads are better than 3. So I'm gonna go Tiamat.
All right. Curtis going
It's
Tiamat
hard to
for the
argue
final.
with that logic.
Yeah.
Tiamat.
Tiamat. This is definitely a tough one. But yeah, I got to go with my girl, Tiamat. Brian.
I'm sticking with the king.
What?
The king
Yeah, I'm gonna
versus
stick
the
with the king.
queen. He's rolling with the king. 3-1.
Good on.
Ed.
Oh man, this is a rough battle here.
Oh yeah, this is
But,
gonna scar the earth.
I'm going to stick with my with what I love, and that's going to be the Godzilla line. So
Rotisserie chicken.
All right, 3-2. The king's making a comeback. Matt.
The rotisserie
Call
of
it a
dragon.
comeback. All right, Matt. What did you say, Matt?
I said Puff the Magic Dragon.
He's been eliminated.
No, but in the interest of being fair, I don't know. The one on the left looks way cooler. So yeah. White-headed dragon for the win.
Ties it up 3-3. Joe.
Whew. You see.
Chat, you may want to get your votes in. This may end up being a tie. So if you got a vote, throw it out there in the chat.
I hate to say it, I'm gonna have to go with Tiamat here.
Tiamat?
Yeah, 2 more heads and 2 more legs.
And Curtis cannot finish unless he knows there's a clear winner. So we're gonna.
Well, yeah, we can't. I mean, we can't have a tie.
Would that make him slower?
Jeff.
So I was thinking numbers, but then I'm thinking like powers. And King Ghidorah does lightning, but the Tiamat has like all of the forces of nature.
Yeah,
So,
I said that. You don't
fuck
have to
that
use
space
it.
dragon. Fuck that space dragon. We're going Tiamat.
All
right.
Tiamat,
Tiamat wins.
Ultimate
D&D for the win.
I'm just
I mean, if it makes y'all feel any better,
fuck the space dragon a lot tonight.
A big winner. I think this turned out the way it should have. I think when we look at all of them, regardless of matchups, I think Tiamat should have won.
So
yeah,
I was just gonna say
that was a solid final.
Yeah,
we could have just not wasted our time with all these brackets. I could have told you guys that Tiamat was the best dragon before we started.
You're biased. Yeah, you're biased.
And then what would we have done for the last 3 hours?
Yeah, Puff came close.
We worked that out.
Yeah, Puff came close. And
I tell you what, guy, in like
and Maleficent could have been
in like 6 hours when you guys are talking about, well, I'm gonna paint a dot on the pupil of this dragon, and I'm gonna paint this scale this way. You guys are gonna be wishing you had another bracket. No, I'm gonna paint the one toenail.
I'm with you there, Duch. I'm with you.
Well, we're trying to see if we can get Sherry on. That would be entertaining. So,
yeah.
Ooh, I like TJ's final.
What is TJ's final?
Don't make me choose, man.
All of a sudden, Ornery Joe just disappeared.
No, that's it. Move on. What's next? Lightning round.
If we're talking toys, If we're talking toys, I think I know which way it has to go.
If
Fuck
we're
that
talking
Super
toys.
7 TM.
Before we go to fire round, not lightning round tonight, did want to say the next leg of the telethon is on the New to Mythics channel. That's Schmerberburger Burger. He's in the chat here saying chicken. So
I did
yeah.
put a link in the show's description as well. So if you look at the description, there's already a link ready. You can click on that when we're done here, and we'll probably drop it in the chat too.
But don't leave now. Don't leave now.
We got about 45 minutes left, but I just wanted to let everybody know that is the next leg as soon as we're done here. But do we have anything else before the fire round?
Whatever you want to do. So I mean, I don't think the fire round will take the remaining 45. So if we want to
do we want to have another shot at This Week in Theater since the other one?
I kind of feel like this is the drill bit Taylor of episodes.
Do we want a mulligan on the This Week in Theaters?
Mulligan.
Okay. All right. Let me get it ready.
Legends Day.
Wow, no,
Mulligan.
Drill bit Taylor's my favorite.
Unless you want to bet 1993 pops up again, though.
I'll go with 1994.
What was the other? What did we just have? 2008. So we can't have 1993 or 2008. All right.
I hate to do this, guys, but I've been having trouble keeping my eyes open.
Yeah, that's all right, man. We appreciate all that you gave us.
Yeah, thanks, Joe.
So I'm going to call it, but I really enjoyed this little talk we had. I love that I'm 41 years old, and I just spent how long talking about dragon fights. This was a ton of fun. Seriously, I want to thank all of you for doing this and for supporting the studio and everything. And we can't do it without you guys. I wouldn't have this job without this community. Really, that's how it works. So thank you.
We appreciate and love you, Joe. Thanks a lot.
And have fun with all this.
Yeah,
all right, take it easy, guys.
Absolutely. See ya.
Good night and good morning.
There you go.
That's because you knew that nothing that's going to come in the next 24 hours is going to compare to Dragon Combat.
Yeah,
so he's like, I got to leave now while I'm on top.
I think what it is,
man, that's it. Yeah.
If I'm being honest, I think that he really liked the last This Week in Theaters, and he didn't want it to be ruined by another. Yeah, he's like it could actually be worse.
Well,
so.
Joe's shown you all his drill bit Taylor.
Yeah, no, he went to bed thinking like, I wish I could have hired some guy to beat at my bullies when I was a kid.
All right, here we go. 1982 to 2015. And it's 2006. 2006. So let's see. Hopefully this is better. We'll see. April is not a good month for movies, but we'll
that's
see
what
what we come up with.
That's facts.
Yeah. All right. We are looking. Oops, that's not the right
You
year.
need the right year first.
Yeah, that would help. What did I say? 2006.
Yes.
November 4th, 6th. There you
6th.
go. All right, here we go. Number one at the theater this week was Ice Age: The Meltdown. Manny, Sig, and Diego discover that the Ice Age is coming to an end and join everybody for a journey to higher ground. On the trip, they discover that Manny is, in fact, not the last of the woolly mammoths. So, next we have Inside Man. Police detective, bank robber, and a high power broker enter into high stakes negotiations after the criminal's brilliant heist spirals into a hostage situation. Then we have ATL, not the 25.
You just got that figure. Yeah.
Yeah, not that one. As four friends prepare for life after high school, different challenges bring about turning points in each of their lives. The drama unfold and resolve at their local roller skating rink, Cascade.
I do like to go to roller skating rink.
Yeah. Next, we have V for Vendetta. In a future British dystopian society, a shadowy freedom fighter known only by the alias of V plots to overthrow a tyrannical government with the help of a young woman. Yes, I know how to read. I just don't like it.
I just watched a Between Two Ferns sketch where he said, "You shaved your head for V for Vendetta," But did you also shave your V for vagina? He was not having it.
Next is failure to launch. 30-something is still living with his parents until they hire an interventionist. Is that a real hire? Is that a real job?
One of the better ones my wife makes me watch.
It is in this movie.
Okay. To help him graduate out of the house. That's also not a thing. You can't How do you graduate from your house? This is a movie. All right, next. Next, we've got Stay Alive. A group of friends decides to play a killer video game based on the legend of the Countess of Blood, Elizabeth Bathory. That looks pretty gory. Then we've got She's the Man. This is about the Megatron figure earlier. When her brother decides to ditch for a couple weeks, Viola heads over to his elite boarding school disguised as him and proceeds to fall for his school's star soccer player, and soon learns that she's not the only one with romantic troubles. So there you go.
That's what I've been going through.
Next, we have Slither. Small town is taken over by an alien plague, turning residents into zombies and all forms of mutant monsters. Ooh. Then we have Basic Instinct. Dose. Novelist Catherine Trammell is once again in trouble with the law, and Scotland Yard appoints the psychiatrist Dr. Michael Glass to evaluate her. Though, like Detective Nick Curran before him, Glass is entranced by Trammell and lured into a seductive game.
So
I'm giving her all I got, Captain.
Yeah, basically the same movie with different people.
Gotcha.
And last but certainly not least, The Shaggy Dog.
The Tim Allen version, not the good one.
A man tries to live a normal life despite the fact that he sometimes turns into a sheepdog.
Sure. Like you
do.
As you do.
Yeah, as you do. So we're starting at the bottom, and looks like for 500 we've got Jeff.
A lot of people would think I would pick V for Vendetta, but then Mac told us that story, and I'm going Slither because it's space, it's aliens, it's slugs, and that movie is fucked up if you've ever watched it.
Okay. All right, so one for Slither. Matt, I didn't see any abs on any of the pictures, but what do you got?
No, so my buddy dragged me to V for Vendetta, with me not even knowing anything about it, and I was very much intrigued by this film. If I'm up late in my cups on an evening, I may even watch his monologue for fun while I go to sleep. So yeah, V for Vendetta is awesome. I've got no problem saying that.
All right, you got one for Slither and one for V for Vendetta. Ed, what are you seeing? Oh, you're muted, Ed.
Yeah, that happens. It's hilarious.
All right. All right. So it's gonna be either Basic Instinct or Ice Age. I'll go with Ice Age.
Okay.
With some
Ice Age, The Meltdown.
All right.
It's pretty good.
All right, Brian.
Yeah, the early 2000s sucked.
It's more the rewatchability, I think.
I think it's the months. Like once we get to the summer months, no matter what year we land on, there's going to be something good. But yeah, April, what's coming out in April,
Yeah.
But,
right. Yeah. I guess I'll go to maybe Slither just because it sounds somewhat cool.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay.
So did you guys just not grow up with V for Vendetta? Is that it? I don't know. It was a.
I've never.
I remember it coming out, but I've never seen it.
For mine,
I've read it and I've watched it. So
I just read the description of it, and I can't remember what I read.
It's definitely. I have never seen V for Vendetta, I've heard lots of good things, and so I'm going to go see it now. I'm going to jump in the time machine and go back and see it for the first time.
Let me just reread this
The
description.
ones I've seen, I'm not too keen on watching again.
Let me reread this description for myself.
If you don't like good movies, then don't go watch V for
In a future British dystopian society, so I've read those words, but I don't understand what they mean. A shadowy freedom fighter, once again, no idea what that is, known only by the alias of V, plots to overthrow the tyrannical government. Not sure. I think that's bad. I'm not positive. With the help of a young woman. Not sure what those are. So there's
young women.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's worse than the one that says the guy turns into a sheepdog.
You guys are
There's a lot of words in there that I can read, but I can't comprehend. So, yeah. Joe, what do you got?
Remember the 5th of November. I'm going to V for Vendetta.
Remember the 5th of November. You're all a bunch of a-holes.
I just feel like from this description that I'm not smart enough for this. So I'm gonna go
a bunch of people with knives.
You don't need to be that smart for this.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go watch Slither with Jeff because it just seems like I don't need to be smart for it. And Brian. Yeah. Although it looks like a bunch of George Gaspar sausages climbing into a bathtub.
There is some George Gaspar sausage scenes in that movie. It's great.
All right. It's the girthiest around.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what we got in the chat. Nobody picked any of the last movies, but let's see. Schmerber says V for Vendetta, great comic book. Kieran says Inside Man is great. That was this one. Oh, yeah. You know what? I have seen that. That is a really good movie. I should have saw that one. And then, Trevor's quoting some of that stuff about whatever. Evil Stick says V is the best on that list. So.
Trevor, Chovember is like what you're doing to try to make money to pay for the dragon.
Yeah. I don't know about all that stuff. Anybody else out there? Any other movie choices from anybody in the chat?
Anybody else watching? Anybody?
I mean, we've been pretty solid this whole
way makes me think they're not.
Hey, as long as there's a number up there, the view hours count. So we'll throw out
trying to sell dragons.
Oh,
you need to pay attention. Pay attention.
Yeah, we're trying to sell dragons. I did want to, though, based on just Schmerber's in the chat, and I see Trevor making certain comments and stuff. I did want to pull up something from our good friend Cookie. That it's his birthday today, by the way. Happy birthday, Cookie!
Happy birthday!
Yeah, let me pull this up real quick. He's got a message for us.
Cookie, what do you think about convention toes? Keep them sheathed. Your feet should be sheathed at all times in public.
Agreed.
I don't want to see your nasty toes.
There you go. Cookie does not want to see your nasty toes, so keep them things sheathed. All right.
Come to California and worship my flip flops, you motherfuckers. Let's go.
All right.
I feel attacked in this.
Carlos says she's the man. Wow, he chose Car.
Oh yeah. All right. One for that one.
That was definitely a movie. Yep.
That was a movie. That's true. All right. Fire round.
Fire round.
What's a fire round?
It's like the lightning round
where they ask a question that we have to answer.
Name.
Yeah, immediately. I don't know what a fire
round
is.
It's supposed to be a rapid answer, but we rarely do.
Rapid for us.
I don't think I can think that fast right now.
My head looks like a real rapid group.
Rapid for 5 a.m.
So actually, I'm going to throw this one out first because somebody else also saw where I was going with it. So as you know, Beyithirr was left off intentionally off the Dragon Combat. Mm-hmm. So who do you think would win in a fight between our champion Tiamat and Beyithirr? Curtis.
I mean, from what we know, Beyithirr is a god level character. but we don't know what kind of powers Beyithirr has. We know what kind of powers Tiamat has. I gotta go Tiamat just based on what we know and what we don't know. So
fair enough. Joe.
I hate to do it, but I gotta agree with Curtis. It's just
why do you hate to agree with me?
Because you're always wrong. That's why, Curtis. We don't know very much about Beyithirr. We don't even know if he's villainous or heroic or what his intentions are. I mean, his bio is super vague.
So real life, we need to know.
Tiamat is evil. Evil is sin, but she's double tough, and we know it. So.
Yep.
Tiamat.
I also got to go Tiamat. But don't forget to order your Beyithirr right now on storehorseman.com.
I mean, I think it could change when we get more of the lore fleshed out. We may find out that Beyithirr has all of these other abilities that we don't know about right now.
So. Right. And that's the main reason I left Beyithirr off the actual combat. But I thought it'd be a fun throw out in the fire round. So, yeah. Brian.
I'm going to go with Beyithirr. Because like she's one of 5 pillars, so you're telling me the other 4 pillars could be like, oh look, I'm getting his ass kicked. I'm just saying.
Nice. I like
5's better than 5 different dragons, better than one with 5 heads.
Yeah, that
and a scorpion tail, Joe.
Listen, I can tell you that I'm one of 5 siblings, and if I was getting my ass kicked, my other 4 siblings would not come and help me. So we don't know that the 5 pillars work together. We just know that there's 5 pillars.
And nobody wants
Curtis,
5
Curtis, are you number 5?
No.
I'm number 5.
I'm in the middle.
All right, Ed.
All right.
Fire round.
We don't know much about our mythic dragon, but shit, I'm gonna go with Tiamat right now. You know,
I thought he was gonna say I spent $550. He better fucking win.
Oh, shit.
Well, I feel like it would be disingenuous if I didn't say Puff the Magic Dragon.
I love it. Jeff,
have you seen the abs on Beyithirr?
I stand.
The abs on Puff.
Have you seen the nipples on Puff the Magic Dragon?
Ed will tell you I'm the kind of guy that will stand by my answer because I don't care.
Vertical nipples.
So are we going off of lore? Are we going off of toy? Are we going off of visual? Like what
fire round, Jeff. Come on.
All right.
You've been on the show before. Let's go.
Tiamat.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, Ken. This is live.
We're on a Beyithirr marathon.
Trevor, it's the god of evil dragons. It's not like some bad Monty Python movie. Jesus, dude. It's only one mind. It's just 5 heads. They don't argue. Like, it's not the 3 Stooges in dragon form.
You never know.
I do know.
That's King Ghidorah.
This is the weak spot I see from Tiamat.
I just want to say I love Henri Joe when he's tired, but I very much love Henri Joe when he's going off on other people besides me. and I really, really love Henri Joe when it's Trevor that he's going on.
Well, that was just a ridiculous thing to say.
I'm over here claiming like this random dragon, and then he's like going off on Trevor.
But I already know you don't make any sense, Matt. Trevor should know better.
He's only trying to change what he knows he can maybe have an impact on.
He's trying to talk himself into the wrong answer.
So, Ken Poole, this is actually just one leg of a 24-hour Beyithirr Telethon as we're wrapping up the final 24 hours of the Mythic Legions Beyithirr campaign. So, yeah, we got about a half hour left. Next, it'll be on to Schmerber's channel where there's a link in the description. So, please tune into as much as you can.
Punchy Joe.
Whoa. Sorry, Trevor. Sorry.
Yeah. Also, Kent, I know that that's not what the song says. The song says Friday night, but it also says each and every Friday night, and it also says something about Sean and Duch and Jesse, and those guys don't ever show up on Friday. So, sometimes you just can't listen to songs.
It's true.
Yeah.
We gotta edit that.
Fire round.
Fire round.
By the way, Jeff, there's a version that has my name added.
I know.
Jeff Duch has it and just never bothered putting it.
Jeff.
Fix it.
Hashtag fake news.
I've got time.
Jeff.
I've got time there.
Gentlemen.
It's a rumor.
Jeff.
Yes, Curtis.
Thank you for your time. I love you guys. You guys made this a fun night. But I need to drag in my ass to my bed because my headache.
All right.
I can't take it anymore.
That's fine. That's
None of
fine.
my
You have
bikes
at it. We're just gonna finish up this last couple fire rounds, and then we're gonna head over to Schmerber's. So.
I'll stick to the end. Let's do the fire
round. I wasn't trying to guilt you into staying, but I'm just saying we've only got 26 minutes left, and then we're all gone too.
Yep. I'm gonna push through.
Head's holding it.
All right. What is your favorite color of dragon? Jeff.
Black.
Brian.
Orange.
Ooh. Ed.
Burgundy-ish, like a candy apple red.
Like an old Oldsmobile? Like
yeah.
Oldsmobile drag.
Yeah, I like the burgundy-ish color.
Like in the back of a Volkswagen?
I understood that reference. That was good, Matt. That was good. For this late in the night, that was fucking good.
I like it. Matt, what's your favorite color?
Honestly, I feel like this color is like the right color. I love blue. Like blue's like my favorite color, but like I like because I mean you guys saw how excited I got for like Pete's Dragon. I mean, yeah, he's got pink hair. That's a green dragon. I think if I look at the dragons I've always liked growing up, I think green is the color of the dragon. So I think the color that it comes with, you know me. I'm not going to try to cheat out of an answer. I'm giving you like green. I think is the color of the dragon I grew up with. So I like this color.
No,
they hit it on the nose. If you're gonna get one dragon, this is the color to get, or you get two, and pull a Curtis and paint it whatever color you want for the other one.
Fair enough. I've always loved black dragons the most. Like they're just on that, especially the way some artists can do it with some different shades of black and everything. They can be really badass looking. Joseph.
There's no bad choice, I don't think, but
correct.
The D&D Red Dragon always been my favorite.
While you're pointing at the Balrog? Okay.
No, there's a red dragon right below it.
Oh, okay.
Right there. See the flames and the wings?
So, yeah. Nope, I just see a Balrog, but that's just me. Curtis.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would like any color of dragon, but if we were gonna get one that was something besides the one that we're getting, probably like an ashy gray kind of, kind of dirty, dusty color. So
nice.
Interesting thought. Do you think that there will be a test shot sale on the dragon? Just because you brought up ashy gray.
So somebody asked that on Jeremy's stream Wednesday, I believe, or it was either that or Saturday day. It was one of the shows he's on. I think it was his stream. And he said he didn't think so. It's just logistically, but he didn't rule it out either.
Right.
So, but
they will be getting test shots.
Well, yeah, they probably will get test shot, like a test shot, like the legitimate one that they use. But the ones that they bring to us typically are kind of manufactured test shots. I don't know. He said there's no plans for it right now, and logistically it would be difficult to do. But he didn't rule it out either. So,
but 1/6 shooter wants it, so they have to do it. Like,
yeah. He may have to just buy another dragon and prime it gray.
I can see where that goes in conflict with the idea of what they're doing, but
kind of
they could probably easily sell 10 of them for double the price.
Oh.
Hey, Oz is back to the last fire round
Hey,
question.
Hey.
Or the last 2 fire round. I don't know how many we got left. I think we got 2 left.
But wait, if Beyithirr is
no, the first
already,
one was mine. He just guessed it at
Oh,
the end of the
gotcha.
thing. That's what I was saying. That's why I started with that one, because he guessed it already anyways.
Gotcha. Sorry, Jeff.
I was just thinking if Beyithirr is painted from snout to tail, tip to tail, wouldn't he be gray underneath, or you think he's going to be injection molded in green?
I mean, typically when they're going to paint something a certain color, they usually try to injection mold it in a color that's very similar to the color that they're going to paint it.
Yeah.
So that would be my guess, is that it's going to be some color of green under there, most likely.
Yeah,
It has
because I was like,
paint
if you just
all over it, but it's
you strip
not
all the
going
paint,
from a gray.
he's gonna be gray underneath.
No, he's probably
No, he's
gonna
gonna
be
be
green underneath.
green.
Yeah.
Some shade of green as
Yeah.
a base.
We shall see.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll do them the same way as
Well,
as all
when
their
you
other
get your
figures, but
dragon,
when you cut
you
Mythic
strip all
Legion
that paint
figures
off.
apart, they're
Yeah,
white,
and let us know.
like
Yeah,
all
that's
the
what-
colors paint.
It's not argue.
Yeah, but I mean, if you cut it,
I mean, I'm
if
just-
you
I
take
don't
the
know,
paint
but-
off, it typically is still the color of whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you cut through the limbs and stuff, they're all white inside. Like,
Yeah. But he's not talking about fucking skinning it alive. He said if you took the paint off, right?
then it would be white if you actually got all the paint off.
But you're not going to get all the paint off. You're going to get some of the paint off. But okay, sure.
Okay. Sure.
All right.
All right. Fire round. It burns like my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, here, just a quick question before you jump in. Oops,
That's
I
not a
clicked
question.
the wrong one. That's it. That one.
Good
Anyone
morning.
buying just the dragon without the wings? I don't. The dragon comes with wings.
Comes with wings. Comes with it.
Well, I think he means
Yeah.
the expansion.
Well, I'm just. I
the
hope there's not any confusion there. You know, it does come with wings that are folded, and then you can buy the full extended wings as.
Yeah, because he even says, let's see, but I might be upset that I didn't get the wings. Well, if you're talking about the extended wings, then yeah, you might be, but the wings that it comes with are great. They're just not.
I know,
they're
like
not fully extended. So
and they call them the folded ones, but they're not really like you would picture a dragon.
it's not folded all the way up. It's still kind of out.
Right.
Yeah.
He's still got a span.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I think
the-
would help.
I think if
The
I wanted
epic
to
wing
change-
set does come with a figure that's included for free.
Yeah.
So if you're on the fence and that leans you one way, it's worth considering.
I think if the folded wings were all the way folded in, then it would make the extended
That would
wings
make a
pack
bigger
like a must, but that's not the case. So
Right.
Mhm.
Agreed.
Yeah, I answered in the chat because that's what I did. I got the dragon and I got the fiery breath set, and not that there wasn't any willingness to go for that extra one. I'm kind of like still trying to figure out how I can make this the cheapest for me possible.
Right.
And that was like, all right, the wings are already out there. Sure, he might be missing 4 inches on height, but from tip of the wing to the foot, but it just wasn't important enough. And I've got a couple of the undead builder packs, so I can always just really paint one of those up black if I want to make it look like the Ashen Zombie.
and I mean nobody's gonna give him trouble for missing a few inches, right? I mean that's all right.
Hey, man,
not from tip to
4
tip,
inches in a
that's
leather
fine.
strap is all you need. I'm just saying.
That's
Still-
why
I mean,
good
that's why
size.
I'm
bread and butter
just
right
saying
there.
that the college girls aren't out cruising on a Saturday night looking for folded wings. I'm just saying.
Hey, you got a good point, Joe. I may have to talk with Steve again about getting those wings.
All right. Fire round.
All right, fire round. If dragons were real, would you prefer the smaller companion dragons like Lockheed or a big dragon that you could ride to work every day? Oz, you're first. Go. Fire round.
A big dragon that I could ride to work every day, even though
Oz
I work
is riding the
from my bed.
dragons hard.
Yeah, I'm riding the fuck out of them, pulling both horns.
Jeff.
I'm riding dragons.
Absolutely. Brian.
Big dragon.
Nice. Everyone wants it nice and big. Ed.
Big dragon to ride that motherfucker.
Nice. Matt.
I work from home. I'll go with the small dragon.
Look. Are you seriously telling me you get a full-size dragon or a pocket dragon, and you're going for the pocket dragon?
He
I'm telling you, go for the pocket dragon.
Pocket rockets.
You can go out there and you can shovel that giant dragon poop all day long, my man.
Look, I know exactly where I'm going to fly the dragon to go shit every day.
You don't shovel dragon shit. They blast it with their flames and
Easy
it
for you
crumbles.
to say.
Oh, good. It's
You
going
don't-
to smell burning.
You don't think they're
dragon
going to
shit.
find a way to tax that? There's going to be the dragon shovel poop tax.
Hey,
dragon shovel
listen,
poop
that
tax.
dragon shit's good for the fucking grass, man. So,
Yeah, there we go.
you gotta recycle that shit.
There's going to be fines for dropping in city limits. Like, I'm just saying.
I'm gonna
I
go.
would- Yeah, go ahead,
are
Curtis.
we going back to you? Okay.
No, you're fine. Go, Curtis. Fire.
I'm gonna go pocket dragon because, like, anytime that I've ever ridden some sort of thing for the first time, whether it was a bike, a car, whatever, like there's been accidents. Like I've fallen over, skinned my knee. If you fall off a dragon, you're fucking dead. Like that's it. You're done. And I'm too clumsy to be riding some big old dragon. And no dragon's gonna listen to my ass. So I'm gonna go pocket dragon.
They're not gonna let you.
At least
fall.
if it doesn't listen to me, I can kind of smack it around a little bit. So
They're gonna catch you, man. They're not gonna let you fall.
Joe.
I'm going to go pocket dragon. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to all the pictures of dragons, but all of their necks have like spikes and thorns and all that. Your ass is going to look like it ran over a cheese grater. That looks uncomfortable as hell, man. Pocket dragon all the way.
I'm with you guys. I want that pocket dragon. I want it perched on my shoulder.
Ride the spike, Joe. Ride the spike.
My nice little buddy. And
Man,
can you imagine?
You guys don't give me shit. You're all pocket dragon.
Can you imagine how much it would cost to feed a big dragon? I know how much I spend on just my dogs and cats. Like I'm gonna.
What do
be
you mean? It's your
broke as
neighbors.
a
Your
motherfucker.
neighbors get eaten. That's
The neighbors
just
get
feed the dragon.
Whoa, villain Jeff coming out a little
All right.
Right.
Fire round. All over your face.
okay. You got another one for us? Is that it?
Nope, that was it.
We still got 15 minutes to kill.
It's shit.
Yeah. So,
Let's talk more about dragon shit.
I like 14.
Where's Dylan when you need him?
That'll sell some dragons.
Hey, you
The
know
good
what
thing about
dragon
Beyithirr,
doesn't
it
shit?
doesn't produce
Beyithirr.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Beyithirr
No
doesn't
shit
poop.
to clean up. So if you want a dragon without all the mess, back the bay.
Mm-hmm.
If you need directions, go to the hotline.
That's right.
It is an actual line, folks. So if you have questions, if you need directions on how to order your Beyithirr, call that number there at the bottom of the screen.
Curtis, there's a new one, a new infomercial. If you want to check our off-world chat. It's one sent in.
Well, let me pull up this comment from Tanya. It's obviously been a long night. Tanya, this show sucks early. So lack of sleep has very little to do with it. So.
Look, all right. My show was awesome, Joe. Come on. Come on.
No, you
I
said
said
this show.
this show.
Said
Off-
this
Oh,
show.
okay.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like I've been pretty consistent the whole night. But
You have, Matt. You have.
Matt,
you've been
that doesn't make it a
wonderful.
better show.
You have been wonderful.
I think this is the best show I've been on all night. So I'm just saying.
I have some would you like the questions if you want.
What did that mean? I don't like. Is she trying to say that we look like shit? Is that
shit.
We were talking about shit.
Dragons.
Yeah, explain
so much that
explain
we got
yourself,
to their shit.
Tanya.
That better not be like a Chugga reference.
All right. Well, here's this other thing that we got.
Thank you for holding. A Beyithirr representative will be with you shortly. The girl from Ipanema.
Thank you for calling the Beyithirr Telethon call center hotline. We're currently providing little to no assistance to other callers. We can offer no actual help other than to redirect you to the Store Horseman website. All factual information and orders must go through storehorseman.com. We can tell you that all orders must be submitted by 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday, April 6th. And again, only on storehorseman.com. Please make sure you verify your shipping choices before completing your purchase. And again, we'd like to thank you for backing the Bay.
There you go.
Well done.
So do we have a teaser of what's up on Schmerber's show? Does he have what did he have planned?
Let's see. Schmerbers said, let's go back to the flyer. It says Dragon Talk, Mythic News, and let's see, speculation.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Curses.
I thought it was speculums for a second, but it's speculation. So
and Vic, they'll definitely have customer service parts and stuff. Like they're gonna take care of you. They're not just gonna sell them outright. But if you have a customer service issue, especially with this, it's gonna be really easy for them because it's all coming from them. There's no retailers or anything. So
yeah, I don't think they're gonna have like a Dragon Armory experience or anything.
No, nothing like that. But if you have a broken piece
yet, even Greg's probably not big enough to run that thing.
Yeah.
Answer to Terrence, TMI.
Terrence, you have to go back and watch it. So
gotta hit that replay.
Hit that
Yeah,
replay.
but thank you for managing the hotline. You and Gina, Terrence, you guys are doing a great job. So,
but also Scorpion.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, it's because Scorpion always wins. Period.
Duch, do you mind closing down the stream in 12 minutes while I go get started over on Schmerbers?
Yeah,
because I got to continue my streak.
I feel like Curtis is cheating, but okay.
How am I cheating?
Well, I mean, technically, yeah, that means he's off screen for
like you're
12 minutes. So
I'm just jumping from one stream to the other. Somebody's got to continue this one until, I mean, I can wait till it gets closer, but I still need somebody to shut it down because I can't shut it down and be over there. I got to.
No, we'll leave it up.
Yeah, no, we're good with you.
The chair's got
No, we're trying to get people to go to that other channel. Nobody's going to go to Duch's
And
chair
if we leave
here.
the chair up, that's it. Nobody's going to watch anything.
Yeah, nobody's going to watch Schmerber. Like, if you had your choice of watching Schmerber or Duch's chair, which one are you choosing?
Now the chair.
Toes out or covered?
Yeah.
Toes out or covered.
Anybody have that link handy? We can throw it down in the chat, or if not, I can.
I tried it earlier and it like erases it. It doesn't let you put it in the chat.
Matt might be able to do it as owner.
Oh,
He
gotcha.
would probably be able to do
the
it.
other man. Yeah.
Cookie, what do you think about convention toes? Keep them sheathed. Your feet should be sheathed at all times in public.
Agreed.
I don't want to see your nasty toes.
There you go. Keep that in mind, folks. And that was Joe Vasapola in the background. So neither Cookie or Joe want to see your toes at cons.
Agreed.
So
I feel like Cookie did himself a disservice because he will no longer be wished happy birthday. He will be.
Yeah, hey,
he will be given. You want to check out these toes?
You got to keep them sheathed, man. You
We
know?
said new to Mythics next, right? Just double check.
Yeah, new to Mythics. Yep.
I'm from California, man. We let our toes breathe. I'm just saying.
I've
Nah,
got
you
the
can't do
channel
that,
link.
man.
I just don't.
Holy
have
cow! What did? How many times?
Oh,
you
yeah,
posted, bitch?
no, that's not the shortened URL. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll get it. I'll send it to you direct, dude.
I'm gonna put
I
myself.
feel like
in
this stream is
timeout.
getting Russian interference based on this toto over here.
What happens if I ban myself?
Curtis already tried it. They suck you back in.
Oh
man.
All right. Let me.
Curse does kill the streams. Yeah, see, if only you hadn't rushed me during Dragon Combat. Now I had this shit planned out.
Well, you listen. You don't show up for like the last 15 Fridays All I'm asking you to do is stretch it out for 8 more minutes. All right, you can find 8 minutes of content. In fact, bitch about me for 8 minutes, whatever.
That's what we're doing.
Oh, okay.
We're just hanging out. We're having fun. Everyone's having a good time.
Are we airing grievances on Curtis right now? Because
yes, it's Festivus for Curtis.
That's what we're doing.
Did I tell you about the epic package that Curtis sent me? Full of all of his spare junk he didn't want anymore.
I love
it. Vintage Motu junk.
Hey, don't go touching my package if you don't want my junk.
So I did drop the link down below for you guys who want to stick with the telethon. New to Mythic's coming up next. They're going to speculum and speculate and all of the spec use. Yeah. And if you're watching the replay, you can look down in the description. The same link is there.
So
right.
Jim,
I'm gonna head over there, guys. I will see you on the other side.
See you in a bit.
Later, Chris.
Bye, Kurt.
Take care.
Hey, man.
Now he kills the stream.
Yeah, right.
Right.
He's gonna log out.
He didn't even remove himself. What the?
Did you handle Curtis's special package with care?
Oh, I totally did. It's a shame it was just all deformed and fucked up before it made it here.
Oh shit!
You can handle it with care, but it still looks like a big smashed mess. That's what.
Let's be honest. Curtis left early because he needs to take a dump before New to Mythics. That's
right. He got a release.
Right.
Could be. It could be.
I wouldn't argue with that.
You gotta go.
I mean, I've
4 hours. You gotta.
I'm contemplating getting food before I jump onto that one, but at the same point in time, though, I don't want to miss.
Well, you just go mobile for a minute, and
that's true. But then everybody's going to hear me breathing heavy, and I normally charge extra for that.
That's true. Here we go.
Sign up for my Osley fans.
Are any of you going to be displaying Beyithirr with something other than Mythic Legions? Vic's throwing it in with his Motu Classics.
I might, I might throw him in with my Cat's Lair.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm interested to see what play sets people put him next to, because depending on what scale that play set is going to really make it like an awesome photograph, right?
Showing Grayskull.
Grayskull. I'm definitely putting him. I want to see him next to a Granomir at some point. Like that'd be nice.
I was thinking about buying a Boulder Hill. Should I buy a Boulder Hill to go there?
For sure.
Yes.
Always buy more.
But if you can afford a Boulder Hill, might I interest you in another dragon?
Right.
I made a diorama of a cave. So I want to see if I could put him on top of the cave mountain.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or
I want to see
at
somebody
least
put him up
you
against
head
Super 7 Snake Mountain, right? Like that's a pretty tall place set too, right up there with Cat's Lair.
I want to see somebody put Beyithirr on a flag and it just collapses like toothpicks. Like
we can only speculate and wait until Jonathan gets his.
Yeah.
Like I said, if Punk is willing to meet us in Jersey on pickup day, I might send it home with Punk so that he can do the review, put it on his flag, and we'll see if it crushes his flag, which will also be funny because he gloats the hell about that fucking flag. Even though he's tiny enough that if we put sheets and a pillow on it, he could 100% sleep on top of it.
Nice.
But yeah. So either way, I'm excited for this thing, and I want to see it on up against every ginormous toy.
You know what? If I had the Mexico Godzilla Ultimate, I will put him against that.
Sure,
that would be cool.
That would be sweet. That would be really sweet. Also, I was just thinking, and Duch will know this one. You remember that old bouncy Battle Cat toy thing?
Oh yeah.
Like, could somebody put the dragon on
Battle Cat?
Just want to see it riding Battle. And I mean, the Mondo Battle Cat will work, but that thing's just a bit bigger because it used to sit a child on.
No, yeah, the Mondo Battle Cat would look more that too close to it. You want to see that dragon riding it.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
Are any of you planning on putting? I know they've said that Beyithirr is not a ridden dragon, but are any of you planning on throwing a figure on there, maybe making a saddle for him, anything?
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to just, for every now and then.
I mean, for that price, I'll probably mount it. Yeah.
We went home alone one night.
Right.
I'm going for a ride on the dragon.
That's right. Come in.
So, I mean,
I paid $850 for you. I'm gonna write that.
I was just gonna set, Sir Benegar on top of it, but as Joe pointed out, then he's gonna have a whole bunch of holes in his ass, and more than just the boom boom
true.
hole.
Yep.
Like grated cheese, right? Or...
You don't want that cheese grater ass. Yep.
All right, guys. I think we've reached the end of our stream here. We're going to say thank you to everybody for joining us. Thanks to everyone who joined us on screen in the chat. This has been
We're
phenomenal.
supposed to go past the next stream starting. No?
Yes, I'm also planning in goodbyes and outro. So
that's right. This show.
That's why I
outro.
started the outro with a minute left.
All right, dude.
All right. Can I finish saying goodbye, Jeff? Is that okay
No,
with you, or
no.
do we just want to? You just want to cut off?
I'm gonna keep going for another minute, and then you can do the outro.
Oh, Lord. Fucking Jeff.
Thanks,
Hey,
guys,
dude,
new here. Can I interrupt as well?
No. Like, share, subscribe. Make sure you jump on the New to Mythics. And until next time, fuck Jeff. Later, guys.
Later.